Well, welcome along here to the Oman Cricket Academy. We are past the halfway stage. It's a little bit of a gloomy scene you just saw in the background. It's a huge clash this afternoon as two of the top-ranked sides in the tournament take each other on here in Group B. It's the UAE versus the hosts, Oman. So a little while earlier, just about 30 minutes ago, my co-commentator Mudassir was out with the two captains for the toss. Let's go and find out what happened then.
It's toss time, El Clasico in the Middle East. Oman taking on the UAE. Men who matters the most, Zishan Maqsood, the captain of Oman, Mohammad Wasim leading UAE, and most importantly, we do have services of our match referee, Mr. Prakash. Zishan will flip the coin and Wasim will call. What a start. What have you decided?
Yeah, we'll bowl first.
Any specific reason?
Yeah, because a little bit of weather and, it is a bit of grass on the pitch, so like to use it and, put them under pressure.
Neighboring countries, whenever Oman plays UAE, the intensity level is always high. So how is the mood in the camp?
Yeah, definitely, because both the teams are good. They have brilliant players inside. So if you want to win, you have to play hard. So that is all about. And everybody is they're on the toes and they want to perform.
Team news?
Yeah, there's one or two changes. Akib is not playing because he's unfit. Kalimullah is playing. He's because of the wicket, we just added him.
All the best. Enjoy the occasion.
Thank you very much.
Happy to bat first?
Yeah, I'm happy because we were ready for the both.
And similar kind of question what I have asked to Zishan. The intensity level is always high whenever UAE is playing against Oman. So how is the preparation, Wasim?
Yeah, preparation is very good. You know, both the team are very good in associate, and if we are playing against Test Nation as well. So boys are in good position and they are confident. So inshallah try to play some good cricket.
And overcast conditions, looking at the surface, what kind of total you want to post?
Yeah, the condition of the pitch, inshallah we'll try to make 170, 180.
Any changes?
No, we are going with the same team.
All the best, do well.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
The news from the center is that Zishan Maqsood, the captain of Oman, has won the toss and he has opted to bowl first.
So that was the scene about 30 minutes ago. Sadly, as you saw a little bit in the background, the rain has come down, and it's come down quite heavily, quite quickly. In fact, the mountains across to our left, we couldn't really see them in the distance. So as for right now, we're in a bit of a holding pattern. We're going to see if we can show you a few shots of the ground out there. Our ground staff are doing an amazing job. Also, our camera crew are doing just insanely impressive work. The wind is battering them, and it's very unseasonal and very unlike Muscat here in Oman. We're not used to having this kind of heavy rain at any time of the year, let alone here in April, as we should be coming into the summer. And with two such important clashes here in Group B, we're really not sure how it's going to affect the group. So just see if we can show you a few live shots now from out in and around the Oman Cricket Academy. There you are there. Our guys are just having to even straighten that camera up. So the ground staff are doing their best. They're trying to hold those covers down. The problem is not just the rain, but also the wind. And what that means is that we're left in a position really of waiting and hoping. And that's from the run-out camera there. You can see that the covers are on, and there's not a lot that can be done right now. Great credit to Anoop and his team. Our thanks to them. They've been here since 5 a.m. this morning. They worked miracles to get games on this morning. And we'll start with Group A. If we can have a look at the Group A points table. Because what you're going to see is some breaking news. Nepal have officially qualified for the semi-finals because of Malaysia's defeat to Qatar. You'll see it now in a moment. They have played 3 and they've won 3. Top of the table, top of the pile. Maybe the big surprise story of the tournament is going to be Saudi Arabia. They control their own fate. 1 win from their last 2, and keeping that net run rate where it is could be enough for what would be a historic semi-final appearance for them. They may have their sights set higher than that. They might quite fancy their chances against Nepal too. And really, for Qatar and for Hong Kong, well, they have it all to do. Malaysia, that defeat, a very devastating one. They'll have to beat Hong Kong in the last game and hope they can take their net run rate past Saudi Arabia. And for Simon Willis and his side, well, the head coach of Hong Kong, his side almost needs snookers because of that net run rate position they've put themselves in. So that was the action this morning. What was supposed to be the second half of the group stages here in Group B. It was all set up so perfectly, wasn't it? Oman versus UAE and Kuwait versus Bahrain, the top four sides in Group B, the group of death. They were going to play out and really impact the table. Problem is right now, unless something changes in a hurry, we could end up having two no results on this table. The points would be shared. Remember, there is only a reserve day for the final in this ACC Men's Premier Cup. And right now, sadly, across to my left from our commentary position here, the rain is coming down significantly heavier. So as of right now, all we can do is sit and wait. Won't be able to really tell you an awful lot more than that, and unfortunately it's frustrating for the teams, it's frustrating for the production crew, but as of right now there's not a lot that we can do. We're probably going to have to just give you updates as often as we can, once an hour or something like that. Right now the rain is as heavy as it's been. The good news is the run-ups are covered, the square is covered, but for the moment all we can do is leave you from here in Muscat and Oman at the Oman Cricket Academy with the news that for the moment, despite the toss taking place on both venues, and a reminder of that toss result that I'll give you now, from both grounds, we see Oman versus UAE. We'll just give you those toss details before we go away. So Oman winning the toss and choosing to bowl first. There are the two playing 11s that have been named, but as you can see in the background, the reality is it looks very unlikely that we'll be starting soon. We may still be able to get an abridged game in. Reminder, we do have floodlights here. We've got over 45 minutes of grace time. And across on the second ground, Bahrain have won the toss. They've chosen to field first. There's the two starting 11s. Hopefully we'll see them in action. But for the moment, we're going to have to leave you with the news that both games, both on Oman Cricket Academy's Turf 1 and Turf 2, are delayed by rain. And really, if you look at the hills around us, it looks like that rain is somewhat set in. We'll keep you posted as soon as we can. Also keep your eye on both the Asian Cricket Council website, that's asiancricket.org, or the Asian Cricket Council social media channels for all the latest updates. As soon as we've any play, we'll come straight back to you. iOS has apparently got good now, isn't it? How do you use an iPhone? What's wrong with iPhone?
Yeah, because
No. Apple product's terrible, eh? So what do I press that?
yeah.
Forward. Will not come up there.
I don't have internet yet.
Hold on.
I'll share you.
Nah, you'll forget. I know you're like Wi-Fi not connected. Leonard. I have used about 15 gigabytes of data already. Well, great news, miraculous news to be honest. All set for game 13 here. It's the UAE taking on Oman, and we are all set for play here in Group B. It's the ACC Men's Premier Cup 2024. We're just past the halfway stage of the tournament. In fact, we're exactly at it. We're all set for match number 13. And there are the two lineups. And a big piece of news, no Aki Bilias. He is out due to an injury. And Pratik Athavele comes in. And we see Kali Mullah come in for him. Athavele back into the mix as well. Didn't play the first game, but back in for the second and the third. And UAE unchanged. They've been in fine form, haven't they? The likes of Alashan Sharafu, Asif Khan, and the big man, Mohammad Wasim. Absolute gun T20 player. Plenty of new faces floating around this UAE side too. So great credit to the team here. Couldn't see those mountains a little while ago. It was a very difficult sight in the distance. We've had rain, we've had wind, we've had very unseasonal weather. There's talk of 36 to 40 degrees for much of our stay here, but it's been a bit more like a late winter's day in Oman. Very unseasonal rain. You don't get a huge amount here in the Gulf, but rather magically we're going to be okay to play. And we did have 2 games this morning. That got us to the halfway stage of the competition, with the halfway stage of the group stages being gone past. Nepal scored a big win. They were excellent, exceptional in fact, against Hong Kong, who've had a bit of a mixed bag. And Hong Kong are left needing snookers really to qualify. Saudi Arabia it is that hold the aces in terms of that second qualification spot. And Malaysia and Qatar are very much in the mix as well. Qatar staying alive in the tournament with a very tightly fought win by just 4 wickets, with 4 deliveries left to spare. But Saudi Arabia, the tournament surprise packages. That's the state of play in Group A. What about Group B? Let's get a look at the Group B table. It's the top of the table clash here. The winners here, they'll be very likely to get to the semi-finals. Not quite assured of their place just yet. There are some permutations where you can have a 3-way tie with 3 wins apiece at the top of the table. And the net run rates are all pretty similar between Oman, the UAE and Kuwait. Kuwait taking that monstrous win over Cambodia. A valiant Cambodian side making their bow at this level. So for Oman and UAE, it'll be one big step into the semi-finals if they can win. And we've got concurrent action. The good news is the players are out and all ready to go there. There it is, the Oman flag flying high over this fantastic facility. So the second oval across to our left as we look out from the media pavilion. Play is going to get underway over there in just a moment, as it's going to be the same scenario with Kuwait versus Bahrain. Bahrain choosing to field first. It's a 15 overs per side clash over there. And for Mohammad Wasim and co, they're all set to go. It's a little bit of a classic contest, this one. It really is. They're such rivals. They're great opponents. And 2 of the very best sides in associate cricket all set for play. Andrew Leonard here alongside my co-commentator. Great to have Pranav Mehta alongside me. Pranav, it's a huge game. These 2 sides, they know each other very well. But in the context of not just this group, but the tournament as a whole, feels like a magnificent, almost a must-win contest.
No two thoughts about that, especially with the way Kuwait is coming right behind both these sides. And Andrew, Man of the match in the match 1, man of the match in match 2. Missing out on this occasion, it is Aqib Ilyas, the star all-rounder.
Did you get any insight for us as to what he's struggling with? Is it a serious injury?
I'm not too sure, but as of now, what I'm aware of, that it's a precautionary miss, because they believe that they're going to be qualifying to the next round and they don't want to risk. In the middle, it is Mohammad Wasim, the captain of UAE, such a star player. 3 matches, 65 runs for him, 150 as well. The average and strike rate is always going to be good. Such a talented player. And then it's going to be Bilal Khan. First ball, almost on the way.
An immediate movement. It's very overcast skies, heavy skies. This will be a dream scenario for Bilal Khan to bowl. And just give you the playing conditions, the abridged playing conditions. Going to be 15 overs per side. We'll have a 5-over power play. And what that means is that 4 bowlers will be able to bowl. Let me get this right. 5 bowlers will be able to bowl 3 overs. Not 4 bowlers. All 5 will be able to bowl 3. So it'll be 3 maximum. Sharafu just not picking that one up. Slip in place, Ishan Maqsood. And 2 men outside the circle. Deep third and a deep backward square.
Just getting things right there. It's been a windy day. And the ground staff have been struggling to get things right here. It's not usual. It's just one of those days which comes once in 4 years. A rare occasion.
Yeah, once in a blue moon, really, isn't it? We heard from the head groundsman that he's been here for over 8 years and he's never seen anything like this. The first 3 years it barely rained at all. But Khan is going to be difficult to face under these heavy skies. And just like that, straight through. An absolute beauty. The first one nearly knocked over the off stump. This time, it's bullseye. It's brilliant. It's Bilal Khan.
Alishan Sharfu had no answer to the quality of Bilal Khan. Yes, he's one of the better bowlers that you would see in the Gulf region. He has a lot of experience with franchise cricket around the world, and he's executing it here at the ACC Men's T20 Premier Cup at the Oman Cricket Academy. First blood for Oman as Alishan Sharfu walks back to the pavilion, and it's 0 for 1 UAE.
Vishnu Sukumaran, very early into his international career, in at number 3, in earlier than the UAE would have liked. And what a delivery from Bilal Khan, one of the best in the associate game. Well, get a second slip in for me. If you are Zishan Maqsood, Bilal Khan is getting the new ball to talk. And Oman right on top to start with, slipping a gully in place. Might be more cold in there. How good a delivery was this?
Moisture makes a lot of difference here in Oman. Every time it rains, there's a little bit of numbness in the wicket, and that's exactly what Bilal Khan is utilizing. It's home conditions for this left-arm pacer. Does understand how to utilize this wicket at its best, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Good stop in the gully. They're going to think about the single, and Wasim, well, he judges the single well enough to get the first runs of this afternoon's contest. It's a big wicket, isn't it, for the hosts Oman, given the form that Sharafu has been in, one of the stars of the tournament. 90 not out against Kuwait and 78 against Bahrain. They needed his runs against Kuwait in a big way. They were none for 2, chasing 177 to win. And he was there at the end to guide them home, player of the match performance.
Although we would like to consider the that Oman is one of the premium bowling sides in this tournament. They're one of the better sides. The likes of Fayaz Butt, Bilal Khan is already into action. Kalimullah, another player to watch out for.
Just clipped away to get Mohammad Wasim off the mark. Looking forward to seeing Kalimullah. I think he'll enjoy these conditions. He's had a little bit of a lower back niggle, but back in to the side today. Big change in the balance of the team as well, because you're taking out a batting, spin bowling all-rounder for a fast bowler.
What I understand is they want to make the best of their bowling side against the strong, very strong batting UAE side. They want to have their premium 5 bowlers bowling in these 15-over-a-side game. And pace will have a big role to offer. 3 genuine pacers, and then you will have Mehran Khan, Rafiullah, who can roll their arm as well. Spinners in action as well. Ayan Khan. Zishan Maqsood is always there in the mix of things.
Well, brilliant over. 2 runs and the wicket from it. End of the first, 2 for 1. So you can see the dark skies there that have really beset the day. Miraculous work done by Anoop, the head groundsman, and all of his team to make this possible. Here's the top 10 run scorers so far in the tournament. Sharafu, well, he was top of the pile. He's gone for a second ball duck today. Nizakat Khan's been in good form, but Hong Kong are in trouble. And some good knocks too from Asif Sheikh and Asif Khan. Well, Lala himself in the runs.
For Oman, you all obviously have Mohammad Naseem Khushi right at the bottom there. So some encouragement for Oman. But when you're talking about Oman, one thing that makes them stand out is their bowling. They do not compromise on it. They have the premium bowlers. And somebody who would love to utilize these conditions, Kalimullah, the tall, lanky Kalimullah, loves to swing the ball both ways. And ever since that in-swinger has been added to his armory, he's incredible.
He's dispatched immediately, all the way for 4. Mohammad Wasim is a very, very dangerous player. And he's showing it from the very first delivery. Greets Kalimullah's entrance into this tournament with a bang.
What a shot. What a shot from the bat of the captain. Just back of length and treating it with no respect whatsoever. No sight required for Wasim. He's seen a lot of Kalimullah in the past years. Neighboring countries coming against each other. UAE versus Oman. It's a contest that has always been washed out for 2 very good sides.
He's sporting a nice new haircut as well, isn't he, Kalimullah? Yeah, I've always enjoyed watching him go about his work. One of his challenges in this format, you can see the go faster stripes there on the side of the head. He doesn't give you anything at the death, so they'll often use him in just one spell at the top.
Times have changed, Andrew. Recently, he's built up that Yorker, and in the series that just concluded against Namibia, he's been used in the death, and he did brilliantly against Namibia. When nothing was working in favor of Oman, Kalimullah did stand up. It was in series that was in extreme. Kalimullah.
Edged and edged wide of, well, maybe not quite a second slip, maybe a third slip that's not in place. They're going to think of an overthrow and they're going to get it. Sloppy, very, very sloppy. That was a cast iron single. Good game awareness, alertness from Mohammad Wasim. Calls Vishnu back for the second.
That's brilliant running. Great game awareness here from UAE to steal that run. Kalimullah wouldn't mind it. He would want to have a crack at Vishnu. He's not got a lot of runs in this tournament, and that's where Kalimullah would believe that he'll have a better chance against Vishnu here to get a wicket up his name. Every time that Bilal Khan picks up a wicket for Oman in the power play, Oman looks like a different side.
Yeah, good to hear Cali Mullah's progressing at the death. Still don't think it's something that will be a primary option. Bilal Khan's your man for your, in a normal game, your 18th and 20th. Today you may well bowl the 13th and 15th. Be interesting to see actually if they hold back two from him or do they bowl a second, because each bowler of course will only be able to bowl 3 overs today. 15 overs per side clash. We'll have a 5 over power play. I still think Cali Mullah is someone that can get after at the death. Bowls a very good back of a length delivery, his natural length because of his height. Gets good bounce. He's usually very good with the new ball. He's often bowled 4 on the trot actually in T20Is, something that not many do in the modern game. Pawandeep Singh from Malaysia, another. And that's where the protection is. 2 men in the deep in the leg side, both square of the wicket. Deep square is the one that does the fielding. Deep mid wicket in play too.
Although on this occasion they do have the services of Fayaz, but very rarely you would see Kalimullah, Fayaz Butt and Bilal Khan playing together in T20Is because that shortens their batting lineup. Yes, all of them are all-rounders. But because this is a shortened game, they wanted their perfect bowling combination. I believe all three are playing together, and that's where they have a lot more options in the death. Fayaz Butt is going to be one of them.
This is slapped away. Takes the aerial route, gets it over the infield, and will get 4. So a good over, 13 runs come from it for the UAE. It's 15 for 1.
Shot and wide, and Vishnu was never going to be missing out on that. A few bounces into the boundary. A pretty average ball to finish off the second over for Kalimullah. It's that kind of facilities here at the Oman Cricket Academy. You cannot be erring in your line and length because these are wonderful batting conditions. Yes, it might be overcast conditions. It might be supporting the bowlers, but you will still have to bowl in your areas to make the most of it. Andrew, how have you enjoyed your stay here?
Yeah, love Muscat, mate. It's a great spot. This is the change I speculated about. They want to hold Bilal Khan's 2 remaining overs back. So I really think we'll see him bowl overs 13 and 15. And it makes it a bit tricky because you want that threat with the new ball of Khan, but you don't want to sacrifice his skills at the death, his world-class skills. I really thought he should have been player of the match in the first game. We don't have a say in that. That's the match officials that look after that in this competition. I thought he was outstanding. He dragged them almost kicking and screaming over the line against Bahrain. It was a really closely fought contest. Yes, Aqib Ilyas played well, but I thought, for me, Bilal Khan won the match. But yeah, it's a great place to come and watch cricket. It's a great place to visit generally. Very friendly people. Wonderful food. Climate can get a bit hot in the summer, but it's been nice at this time of year. And that is magic. Absolute magic from Fayaz Butt. The middle stump is knocked out of the ground. It goes for a walk. So too does Vishnu. And Oman of 2.
What a wicket. What a wicket for Fayaz Butt. Yes, conditions are supporting him, but moving that ball that late is special from Ahmed Fayaz Butt. You might have seen him doing this at the under-19 levels, but this is in the red kit. Moving it really late and no chance whatsoever for Vishnu. That was special, very, very special from the likes of Ahmed Fayaz Butt. What an incredible delivery. Right on the top of the middle stump, and he's castled the stumps. Vishnu walks back. 8 of 7 for him and a boundary to his name. And UAE are in a lot of trouble at 16 for 2.
Asif Khan, well, he's had a marvellous tournament. By his own admission, hasn't really quite conquered the T20 game at international level yet. He's obviously prolific in domestic cricket there in the UAE and in 10-over stuff and T20 stuff, but he's at a bit of a turgid start before this tournament to his T20I career. Brilliant in the ODI game, plenty of phenomenal performances, including that standout century in Kathmandu, the 41-ball effort followed up by another 100. In fact, he's got 3 now in the ODI format. It'll be a wide down the leg side, but coming into this tournament, I think he was averaging 16 at a strike rate of 120. His last 2 knocks have turned that all around. 74 not out against Kuwait and 66 that came in, well, really quick time. Were you on that game? He's a special player, isn't he?
He's special. Sliding down the leg side on this occasion, Fayaz, but you see the difference in quality. Difference in quality in the bowling attack in comparison to what he's faced in this tournament so far. 66 of 27 deliveries. He took it by a storm. Was never looking to compromise.
Yeah, that was against Bahrain. Standout thing about that innings, 8 sixes.
There's a difference. The difference is the start that was achieved by UAE. And when UAE gets a start, he's a very impactful player because he gets that freedom, he gets the license, and he's a strong lad. None of those sixes were small sixes. They were huge, humongous sixes. And he's a firm believer. Doesn't look to keep it down. And every time he goes aerial, he clears it by a margin.
Slashed away, and the power of Khan will get that square enough to get a boundary. Just a bit over pitched by Butt, maybe getting a bit guilty. Khan getting good reward for the leave from the previous ball, and he gets off the mark with 4 from his second delivery.
Fayaz Butt was a standout with that wicket. Immediately after that, he's been spraying around. First wide on the leg side and now wide on the offside. And Asif Khan was never going to be missing out on that. It is bread and butter for him. Just had to put bat to ball. And the ball flew away across the squarish region for a boundary.
Yeah, such different conditions, not in terms of the batting surface, but just climatically through the air. The approach from Khan, it won't be able to be that free-flowing one that he might necessarily like. He'll have to work for his runs a bit more.
That's exactly what happens. These conditions allow the Omani bowlers to bowl that 50-over kind of line and length where they would like to stay around the good length mark. And that's where they become a little more special. Because there is a little bit of movement on offer. We did see that with the wicket of Vishnu. We did see that with the opening wicket of Ali Shan. And that's what can be offered.
Well, it's a wicket taking over. Nice change of bowling. And all the 2s are on the board. Richie Beno looks down upon us. 22 for 2.
So that's been the batting card so far. Wasim is there, the captain. 8 of 6 deliveries. He's been deprived of strike in these 3 overs because Ali Shan Sharfu struggling and left with just 2 deliveries without disturbing the scorers. And Vishnu Sukumar was just trying to get in the center and get some runs to his name. Was dismissed of that wonderful delivery from Fayaz Butt. Asif Khan is now partnering with Mohammad Wasim. And they would like to stitch a partnership here. It's a 15-over-a-side game. And it's no time to waste for UAE at the moment.
Yeah, such heavy skies that in many ways you wonder what a winning total is because the batting surfaces continue to be outstanding. Another change in bowling. Mehran Khan. There's definitely something in the air, isn't there? It's just wobbling about. Nibbling about, and then with no Aki Bilias in the chase with the bat, let alone his leg spin and his off spin, it's really hard to call what the UAE would like. 9 and over from here would get them 126. Is that the region they're thinking of?
You have to be calling him the hat-trick Aqib. That's what he achieved in the previous game. Missing out on this occasion. Probably somewhere around 110 is a good number. Looking for the big one is Asif Khan. It's not going to be easy with the wicketkeeper standing up. And the conditions allowing a little bit of swing for Mehran Khan. He's a swing bowler. Not one of the youngest. Has a lot of experience behind his back. Loves to bowl in those testing conditions. Has a very good in-swinger. And if he can control it well, it could be very lethal. Looking for a little bit of change in field. There is long on, so there is a little bit of protection downtown. And the third has been brought into the circle.
Oh, beautiful batting. Well, that's experience, that's quality, that's all class, that's all Asif Khan. Field had just changed from there. And look at the way he doesn't try to overhit this. Just leans back, steers it into the gap and gets 4.
What a shot. Incredible one from Asif Khan. Not looking to overhit it, just guiding it. The third had just come into the circle. And he knew that ever since he found that gap, it was always going to be a boundary, courtesy of the pace of Mehran Khan.
And now the slip comes out and we are going to get another overthrow. The second one of the innings, long on. Not really swiftly in like he should have been, Fayaz, but we've got a really old-fashioned field. It's almost an old one-day international field from the mid-90s. 6 men in a packed ring on the offside as Kalimullah comes across to mid-off now. Look at that. 6 in a ring, all on the one on the offside. That means that there's 3 on the leg side and no one in front to square in the ring of the leg side. Just 2 in the deep and fine leg as well. And that means that there are 1s and easy 2s aplenty. Don't agree with this field. Have to have a mid-wicket in there, surely.
He's wanting the players to play across the line. He has a big in-swinger. And that'll only come into play if the batters are looking to play across the line. But the captain has heard you and he's moved himself to the mid-wicket. Zishan Maqsood.
Very strange field. I know it was only for 2 balls, but Asif Khan's exploited it nicely. 8 from the last 3. Good running. 2 big men, Asif Khan and Mohammad Waseem, but they communicate nicely. Makes it 9 from Mehran Khan's first over. 4 have been bowled. 31 for 2.
So that's the bowling cards of Bilal Khan starting off in a Bilal Khan style. 1 run, 1 wicket and 2 runs in his first over. Kalimullah conceding 13. Fayaz Butt came in replacing Bilal Khan and he responded with a wicket as well, giving away 7 in his over. And Mehran Khan concluding the 4th over. 9 runs leaked in that over. Believe that's going to be a crucial time, because this might very well be the final over of the power play. They would like to capitalize, get as many as possible. Kalimullah is going to be bowling this final over of the power play.
And again, I think the reason they've gone Kalimullah here, just wouldn't be as comfortable using him at the death. Khan will almost certainly bowl 13 and 15. But if you look at this UAE lineup and who's to come, probably see maybe the keeper, Hyder Shah at 5, Basil Hamid at 6, Ayan Khan, the precocious superstar that he is, the all-rounder at 7. Ali Nazir could be at 7. It'll just depend upon the game situation and who's bowling. But you look at the UAE's lineup, and these 2 are the worry. Yes, Ravi's not happy with Waseem running down the wicket. He's having a very long word, and Waseem's having a word back. I think Mohammad Waseem needs to go back and have a bat here. Not particularly pleasing, those scenes.
Not really happy here. Waseem. He's happy to make his point to the umpires. All said and done. Order restored. It's going to be Kalimullah. bowling to Mohammad Wasim. A very animated Mohammad Wasim.
But when you look at that UAE lineup as they'll scamper a single, would have been home even with the direct hit. The two you worry about are the two at the crease now. So in terms of trying to restrict the UAE to a chaseable total, you need at least one of these two out before those death overs, because they can both go very big very quickly.
Andrew, what I want to make a point as there are a few players who like to get animated to get the best out of themselves, Virat Kohli being one of them. Probably that's exactly what Mohammad Wasim is trying to do here. Get himself a little animated.
Yeah, I think there's a time and a place though. You're the captain, and I'm pretty sure the conversation was about running down the wicket. If S. Ravi thinks you're running straight down the wicket, he's the adjudicator of that. It's not up for Mohammad Wasim to say I wasn't running down the wicket. And now Wasim is going and having a pat down, almost to make his point further.
What I feel is that Mohammad Wasim was trying to make a point that that is bowler's marks and not his marks that are coming in the danger area. I could be very wrong as well, but that's my opinion.
Well, that is into the slot, and the kitchen sink was thrown at it by Asif Khan, but he's not got it out of the middle. He immediately asks his teammates for new gloves. You suspect, even though there's been a bit of rain about, it is still quite humid, so moisture coming through for Khan, and he's just had his gloves slip out of his hands, not out of the middle.
It's only a matter of time that the lights might come into play. It's pretty much gloomy.
That's a good point, actually. If we look at the local time, it's about 4:25. Generally, we've seen the lights come on the last few days about 5 o'clock, but it's much darker today. You wonder if they'll spark them into life sooner rather than later. Really good fielding. Not just the stop from Kashyap Prajapati, but also the reading of the game. He started on the edge of the circle, saw a big shot coming, so gave himself a few yards, and then anticipated brilliantly to save 3 runs.
Full stretch drive. That's what was required, and that's what Kashyap Kumar Prajapati had to offer to stop that ball. It was travelling. It was travelling from the bat. Did make some room for himself. Mohammad Wasim, the captain of UAE. Incredible stuff from Kashyap. He'll have a big role to play in the second innings.
Oh, inside edge. Kalimullah cannot believe it. So nearly the 3rd wicket, but instead Khan gets 4 through a massive stroke of fortune. 5 have been bowled. The power play is done. It's 39 for 2.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 circles indicating change of power play from power play number 1 to power play number 2. So a little bit of relief to the Omani captain. 5 fielders allowed outside the circle. And immediately he'll bring himself into action. Zishan Maqsood does realize it's very important to pick up a wicket here. Mohammad Wasim and Asif Khan are devastatingly dangerous. And to talk us more about it, it's going to be the local lad of UAE, Moody Mudassar.
A very good afternoon, Pranav, and good afternoon to all of our viewers. Yet again, we are witnessing how important is the role of toss. Winning the toss and opting to bowl first, Zishan Maqsood.
Also the response from the bowlers. Bilal Khan picking a wicket, Ahmed Fayaz but responding well as well. So 2 early wickets for UAE.
It's always pleasing as a captain when you win the toss and you opted to bowl first, and the bowlers responding to that call. Full marks should be given to the bowlers the way they bowled in the power play.
Looking for a little bit of turn that struck well. Kalimullah was a little late to start, but he will make a good effort to restrict it and keep it inside the boundary. A lot of cheer from the audience, realizing that the big man has put in a very good effort at the boundary to keep it down to 2.
Making a comeback into the side. Kalimullah, look at that effort. Full and dive, saving few runs for his team. 10 out of 10.
Times have changed. Times have changed. Looking for a big heave. It is the Asif Khan. There is protection in the deep. Ayan Khan is the fielder there.
Rightly said, times has changed here because I have noticed during the power play, Kalimullah and Fayyaz, but they were standing at mid-off and mid-on. It's a rare sight to see the fast bowlers standing at mid-off and mid-on.
Times have changed. These champion players have put in a lot of hard work. He was a little late to start off, and I felt that he was always going to be falling short. But to recover it in time, it was a brilliant effort. Fitness is what we are talking about, and that's exactly what you get with the Oman team over the past 2 years.
Absolutely, and they were busy throughout the season playing T10 format, T20, 50-over format. Now they have got their best 14 playing in this tournament. Change of pace. Fumble. Sluggish in the field. Couple of runs will be added to the total.
Mohammad Wasim. Mohammad Naseem is the fielder at Chauta. Generally, he's donning the gloves behind the wicket. But this tournament, it's a little different because they've got a specialist wicket keeper behind the stumps, Pratika Thavle. And Naseem Khushi is happy to be fielding. Flicked to deep square leg. And happy to rotate the strike. Other UAE players right now need to stitch a partnership here, Moody.
Absolutely, and coming back to that Pratika Thavle coming into the side, do you agree with this move? Because they could have added either Shakil Ahmed or even a batter in the side.
I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed with that decision making, to be honest. We'll come back to that. 6 overs done, 49 for 2 UAE, and they're looking to take control now. It's time to unlock cricket. Download the ACC app right now, and if you haven't done it, it's still not too late. You can also visit us on www.asiancricket.org. So much of action that's available on the ACC app and website. Have you visited it?
In fact, last night I just downloaded that app. It's always good to have in your pocket, and you get all the details related to this tournament as well as the Asian Cricket Council tournaments. And coming back to my question, adding Pratika Thavle, as we know he bats top of the order, but we have seen the last game he did not got a chance, especially keeping in mind Naseem is in good form. He bats top of the order. They have Khalid Khail, Zishan Maqsood, Akib. So where he's going to fit in the team?
Looking for a big one, and he's connected it, and he's connected it well. Mohammad Wasim is in the mood to make an impact. We will come back to that question, Moody, but right now it's time to celebrate the aggression of Mohammad Wasim, the captain of UAE, and he is taking the attack to the Omani bowling.
And with that maximum 50 comes up for UAE. It's a trademark Wasim shot. And look at those strong wrist and forearms comes into play and goes beyond the reach of square leg. First maximum for Mohammad Wasim.
Coming back to our point, Moody, what happens is that wicket keeping is a specialist position, and knowing the quality, the range, the variations that the Omani bowlers have to offer, I think it's a brilliant idea to have a specialist wicketkeeper playing even in the T20 format. One missed opportunity could cost you a game. I'm not saying that Naseem Khushi is second to anybody in the entire communication, but Pratika Thavle in his own is brilliant behind the stumps. He's one of those standout wicket keepers, and being a wicket keeper, I believe his skills are really good, well polished, and age is on his side, so the reflexes come into play as well. Angled, looking for that gap between third and gully. Naseem Khushi, man whom we were talking about, the man who is seen with the gloves in his hand behind the wickets, is fielding, and he's doing pretty well in this tournament.
All of a sudden, last couple of months, he was extraordinary with the blade. 5-6 months ago, during a domestic tournament, he was struggling with the bat, but that one super over 3 sixes in Nepal completely Now he's a change batter, Naseem.
Inside out, over covers. This is bread and butter for Asif Khan in the range from Mehran Khan, and Asif Khan brings his power to the Oman Cricket Academy ground number 1. He's enjoying these surfaces home away from home for UAE at Oman Cricket Academy.
Grabbing this opportunity with both the hands, Asif Khan Behrouz. A bit fuller and nicely managed over the extra cover fielder, making a comeback into the side. And he is in good form with the bat for UAE.
Angled into the pads on this occasion. He'll get off strike. Mehran is a different kind of bowler. Once he finds that dangerous testing length that supports him a little bit with just a little bit of swing. With the keeper standing up, he's a standout bowler. But every time that he's looking to defend, he becomes a pretty average, pretty mediocre bowler. And that's where he would want to work on.
A very decent all-rounder to have in your side, Mehran Khan.
Beautifully bowled. Testing Mohammad Wasim. And they're looking to push for the second. Won't be on this occasion though.
Quite interestingly, we have called so many games, be it about D20 Oman or even UAE D20. It's a proud moment for us also, Pranav. These boys performing really quite well on the big platform. The likes of Fayaz, he bowled quite well. And if we talk about UAE, Asif Khan and Wasim doing a good job doing that repair work. A partnership stitching between these two.
Wonderfully bowled. In swinger. That's his special delivery. That's his wicket-taking delivery from Mehran. What a wonderful way to end that over. Yes, he leaked a couple of boundaries, but he made a good comeback. 7 overs done, 63 for 2 UAE. It was Bilal Khan who started things off, and he picked up wicket immediately. And then it was Kalimullah who was taken to a liking by Mohammad Wasim. And a few boundaries were made of his bowling. And then it was the most important bowler, Ahmed Fayaz Bhatt, because every time he picks up a wicket, he looks more lethal. And immediately after that, it is the power hitting of the UAE batters. The captain has been joined by Asif Khan Pathan. A little bit of luck to support them, but that happens. Luck favors the brave. Zishan Maqsood, one of the top ranking all-rounders in the world, not just in the associate nations, but in the world. And such is his quality. So important that he performs on a consistent basis, especially on big occasions like this.
That is the reason we called him the legend, a true leader. Zishan Maqsood. You don't have the services of Akib. Change of pace. Slow in the air, cut hard, running hard for that second run. Is there a chance for a run out here? A full length dive put in from Asif Khan Behrouz.
Probably the bad bounce. Pratika Thavle indicating that it deviated at the last second. Zishan Maqsood is not really happy with that. It was the late square cut from the bat of Asif Khan, and he was running to the danger end. This could very well have been curtains if Pratika Thavle could have collected that cleanly. If you're playing as a specialist wicketkeeper, you don't want to be missing that. Into the pads. Flicked for a single. Asif Khan, he will take a sigh of breather here.
Still, do you agree a right call to have Pratika Thavle? Or they could have easily gone for Shakil Ahmed?
I'm a firm believer that one missed opportunity or one bad match does not define a player. He's a standout wicketkeeper, but you know that bad moments can happen to anyone. Yes, he's missed an opportunity. No two thoughts about that. I'm not going to be defending that. He's missed one. But he's a specialist wicketkeeper, and that's why he's been brought in. Big heave. If that would have connected, that would have gone to Mars and come back. Mohammad Wasim. But at the moment, it is in the gloves of the wicketkeeper.
Pranav, now I realize this is the reason why they call it a thankless job, being a wicketkeeper.
In the block hole, wonderfully fielded by the legendary Zishan Maqsood. You would have seen that catch in the World Cup that made his name and fame. and he's showcasing the skills that he possesses here at the Oman Cricket Academy, diving to the non-regular side of his.
Look at that effort put in by Zishan Maqsood. Brilliant reflexes shown by the big man, saving some runs. And look at that effort. Quick release. Single has been taken. Asif Khan goes big towards the long on and ends though with the flourish.
What an incredible strike from Asif Khan. It was the final delivery. Wanted to make it a big over, and he's made it with the maximum. And with that, it's going to be time for drinks for both these teams. Time to also rethink. Look at that maximum right in the Azak and giving it. He's thrown the kitchen sink at it. No mercy whatsoever. Given it the maximum height possible and the optimum distance in the process as well. Right then, we are back. That was a brilliant over from Zishan Maqsood, which was dispatched all the way for a maximum. No mercy whatsoever from the bat of Asif Khan. What an incredible strike was that.
Especially in this tournament, he's looking very confident whenever he's out there in the middle for UAE. Match-winning partnership alongside Alishan Sharfu against Kuwait. Then manage a quick 50 against Bahrain. Now looking good, 40 of 24. Wasim taking his own time, 21 of 15. 8 overs done, 73 for the loss of 2. In comes the golden arm, I would say, Ayan Khan.
How many hours does Asif Khan spend in the gym? Mohammad Ayan Khan. Treated with no mercy whatsoever from the bat of Mohammad Wasim. It was shot to start off with, and the power of Mohammad Wasim coming to the party here.
How easily he managed to put Ayan Khan out of the park. Quickly negotiating that back of lane delivery and strong wrist yet again. Getting a maximum, the second maximum for Mohammad Wasim. Now this partnership is becoming a headache for Oman.
It should have been Shakil, who was not playing. Now, I believe that it could have been Shakil in place of Ayan Khan, but the problem is flicked on the leg side for a single. But the problem is that it's so difficult to replace a player like Aqib Ilyas. You have to break the entire permutation and combinations that you have established over so many years to replace somebody like Aqib Ilyas. He's so critical with the bat, with the ball. And that's where my point comes, that it's a struggling moment for the management to replace somebody like Akib Ilyas.
And Akib missing out in this game. Now I would love to see Zishan Maqsood promote Pratik Atavale at number 1 position. It's a very big opportunity for Pratik Atavale, and I'm sure he's one of the most talented batter we have here in Oman.
Power. It's all power game right now. Mohammad Wasim has come to the party and he's not looking to spare Ayan Khan. He's enjoying the angle that Ayan Khan is providing.
An easy picking goes beyond the reach of a fine leg. A big over coming in for UAE. Looking good is Mohammad Wasim. Going for runs is Ayan Khan.
He'll quickly need to get things right. Very, very lucky not to be conceding the third boundary in this over. And it's going to be a dot. It was a half tracker to start off with and way outside the leg stump to conclude.
A lucky escape for Ayan Khan. There was an opportunity to get some runs for Mohammad Wasim.
Onto the pads is much better, much, much better. They're going to be pushing for the second and there is a little bit of a fumble which is not going to be doing any damage. So excellent running between the wicket between Wasim and Asif Khan here at the Oman Cricket Academy, ground number 1. Ayan Khan is going to be finishing an expensive over of 14. And at the end of 9 overs, UAE are cruising here at 87 for 2.
His partnership looking dangerous. And this is what I was talking about, because we have seen Shakil Ahmed. He had a brilliant season. Throughout the season, he performed really well. This was last ball. Tap and run hard for that second. Responding to the call of Mohammad Wasim was Asif Khan. Lightning quick. Wasim and Asif. So 14 runs coming from that over of Ayan. Expensive. What a recovery for UAE.
For a moment, Wasim did hesitate there. But it was Asif Khan who kept going. No confusions whatsoever. And that is the reason it was never a mix-up. Although Mohammad Wasim did hesitate for a fraction of a second. Rafiullah will come into the attack. They're going for their 6th option at the moment. Rafiullah. Over the years, he's a T20 specialist to start off with, known for his batting prowess, the power hitting that he brings to the table. But to add on with the ball, he does have a few variations up his sleeve, especially the off-cutter. Starts off with it. So change and pace is something that he loves to offer, and he's going to be doing a lot of that in this game.
Another gentle medium pace all-rounder. It's always good to have 3 to 4 all-rounders in your side who can score those quick runs, get you those wickets. One of them is Rafiullah. Can he break this partnership?
5 overs to go after this. Shot wide and will be signalled as wide. Looking to stay out of the arc of Asif Khan. 41 of 26. What are the bowling options in this game? 5 overs to go after this. Rafiullah is going to be bowling this one. So 5 overs. Bilal Khan has 2. So that's going to be one of the options. Who else can you think of? Maybe Fayaz Butt might bowl 2 more. So those are going to be 4. Maybe Kalimullah might be bowling that 1 over. So that could be the bowling options. And that's where Rafiullah comes into. Wide. Extremely wide. And that's not great. Great wicket keeping from Pratik Atavale. He should have held on to that.
Valiant effort from Pratik Atavale. And a wayward delivery from Rafi, the first one towards the offside. Now going towards the leg side. Certainly saving some runs, Pratik Atavale. And this is what happens, Pranav, as a captain. Now it becomes a headache when you have plenty of options in the bowling. Sometimes as a captain, you get confused whether to go with a medium fast bowler or a gentle medium fast bowler or a spinner or a leg break bowler. This is what happening with Zishan Maqsood here.
I feel he's going to pick up a wicket here. Although he's trying way too much at the moment. Rafiullah leaking in angles. Started off with wide on the leg stump, wide outside the off stump, then 2 wides down the leg side. But I still stick to it. He has 5 deliveries to go, and I feel he's going to be picking up a wicket in these 5 deliveries. That's what he's been brought in for, because he does offer that change in pace, and you see the big backlift coming to play from both these batters.
Connects, running hard. Some work for Ayan Khan. Excellent running between the wickets. Time has changed. Couple of months ago when I visited Oman, the atmosphere in the combox used to be completely different. And today, it's a rivalry. Oman versus UAE. Pranav desperately waiting that Rafiullah, can he get a wicket for Oman? They need to break this partnership.
They need a wicket here. No two thoughts. It's a no-brainer. Cut well, beautiful. This is classic from Mohammad Wasim. This is probably the shot of the day for me from Mohammad Wasim. Using the pace of Rafiullah and just angling it over the backward point. Not looking to keep it down, and that's where the perfection was achieved.
Look at that. Weighted and using those wrists. Playing over the reach of a point field. A smart piece of batting. Not trying to hit hard. Using the pace of Rafiullah. And this is why he's one of the top players around the world in T20 format.
Rafiullah, 3 balls to go in this over. Heaved. This is incredible from Mohammad Wasim. Yes, I did say he's looking to pick up a wicket, but Mohammad Wasim is taking him apart here, and he's in a hurry. No chance whatsoever for Rafiullah here.
Back-to-back boundaries. The previous one towards the offside, now towards the leg side. He's forcing Zishan Maqsood to make the changes in the field. There was no protection in the deep, and taking a full advantage. And 100 comes up for UAE. What a partnership between these two men, Wasim and Asif Khan. Wasim 44 of 23 and Asif Khan 41 of 26. And look at the partnership in the combo box.
It's all smiles. It's all smiles. No two thoughts about it. It's all smiles. We have peace here. No war. Mohammad Wasim does realize that he doesn't want to be losing a wicket. It's been a big over so far. 15 runs of it already. And a boundary is what would put the icing on the cake. And could that be from Asif Khan, or would it be the wicket? What do you think? Wicket or a boundary?
It doesn't make any sense whether if he gets a wicket or a boundary, because he has leaked plenty of runs here. Zishan Maqsood brought Rafiullah to break the partnership. He started off very ordinary by giving away those 3 wides, and that created that extra pressure on Rafiullah. The final delivery, can he get better of Asif Khan?
Inside edge, and it's going to be in the waiting hands of Bilal Khan. Believe it's the right time for Bilal Khan to come into action. 10 overs done, 102 for 2 UAE.
Ten overs, 103 for the loss of 2. What a partnership between these two experienced players of UAE. And in comes Bilal Khan, and in comes the experienced man in the com box is Andrew. Welcome back, Andrew.
Well, good afternoon, Mudassir. Great to be with you. I tell you, these two in the associate game, let alone the world game, they are, well, two of my very favourite to watch. When they're going, they are going, aren't they? They score so quickly, so fluently. It's not just raw power, is it? It's more than that. Oman have been forced to bring back their trump card earlier than they would have liked.
Goes inside out, fielder settling. And at last, they got rid of Wasim and the change. Bilal Khan, the premier fast bowler, getting better of Wasim.
And the reason he's kissing the turf, it's 100 T20I wickets for the main man himself. It's Bilal Khan. Oh, what a bowler he is. Quite sensational. If you wonder whether or not he knew about that record, he certainly did. He kissed the turf. And they went back to their primary bowler. He needed 2 to get to the landmark. And what a way to do it. It's the big one, the big fish, Mohammad Wasim. He's captured. Excellent catch from an excellent fielder, Ayan Khan. Maybe that might just bring the game back into the balance. Mohammad Wasim, he's gone for 45. Finally, the 3rd wicket falls.
At last, a good-looking partnership comes to an end. The premier fast bowler responding to the call of the captain, Bilal Khan, getting better of Mohammad Wasim, and in the process, getting his 100th wicket in T20 International. It's Basil Hamid, the new man. Straight away off the mark, nicely managed through the offside. He just missed the trick, Zishan Maqsood. Just couple of overs. Just a single over for Bilal Khan in the power play. After getting couple of wickets, he could have gone with Bilal for another over.
He's equalled a world record as well. Joins Ireland's Mark Adair as the quickest fast bowler to 100 wickets. The likes of Rashid Khan have got there much quicker. Hasaranga too, as spin bowlers, but in terms of quick bowlers, seam bowlers, it's Bilal Khan and Ireland's Mark Adair who hold that record. And that's the moment. What a way to do it. Maybe in a bridge contest, but wickets don't come bigger than that in the associate game. It's in the top 20 in the world. And a kiss of the turf. I can guarantee you he's been on his Cricinfo profile. He's been looking, okay, I'm at 98. What do I need? I need 2. He got 1 early with a beauty. And now he's up to 100. Congratulations to one of the world's great bowlers, Bilal Khan.
The block hole. What an over. Already got rid of Wasim, now creating that extra pressure on Asif Khan. Just couple of runs so far in 5 deliveries bowled in this over from Bilal Khan.
He's actually the 3rd fastest overall. It's just Rashid Khan and Munindu Hasaranga de Silva of Sri Lanka who've got to that 100 T20I landmarks in terms of the number of games that they've played quicker. Rashid Khan did it in 53. He's a freak. He's a phenom. So too Hasaranga, 63. Mark Adair, 72. Joined by Bilal Khan on 72 games as well. Brilliant numbers. Quicker than Lasith Malinga, than Mustafizer, Rahman the Fizz. Quicker than Shakib Al Hassan. That's the calibre, the quality of player that he's mixing it with. Outstanding from Bilal Khan. What an over. A bit of a game-changing one. 3 from it. 106 for 3. Nearly. Overthrow. Make that 107 for 3. Bilal Khan won't be too pleased. How good is he, mate? In terms of the bowlers you've watched and seen around the world. Again, not just the associate game.
I wish, instead of travelling all the way from Oman, Pakistan to Oman, this was the 99th wicket of Alishan Sharafu, and then came back to bowl the 11th over, got this big wicket of Mohammad Wasim. A good catch taken by Ayan, and thanking the Almighty and applauding his partners and teammates, Bilal Khan.
What was that? Was that a high 10? Was he counting up to 100 with his hands? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way up to 10. Oh, brilliant to see. I love that. I think players should celebrate their landmarks. Sometimes it's, oh, well, don't want to be, blowing my own trumpet, but credit to him. He's finally got a little bit of recognition in some of the franchise leagues, and he's deserved it.
Yes and no. Needed a direct hit. Poor communication between Basil Hamid and Asif Khan. Needed a direct hit from Fayaz. Lucky escape.
Well, I'll tell you something. Asif Khan, who's looked so good, he would have been furious with Basil Hamid here, because it was a yes at first. Look, it was a yes, then it was a no. All that was missing was a sorry, because Asif Khan wasn't even in the frame. Probably had 2.5 stumps to aim at as well. Might have been able to run it in. In the end, it's a single.
And someone needs to remind Basil Hamid this is not a 20-over game, it's a 15-over game. Did they miss the trick? They did not send Ali Nasir. Left and right hand combination could have done wonders for UAE. So Asif Khan survives here. He's on strike against Fayaz, but gone for just 7 runs, a wicket to his name in his first over. Can he get this big man's wicket?
I tell you, there's been a big disparity, isn't there? The two standout bowlers, Fayaz Butt's been excellent. His velocity looks up to me. Can it points vary, can't it, for Fayaz Butt? When his rhythm's good, he can be very quick. But when it's not, he can just battle a touch for lines, for lengths, and also for speed. And then him and Bilal Khan have done an exceptional job. Some of the others have been given some very heavy treatment indeed. But they're battling back 2 really good overs here. It's bringing the game back towards parity.
What a delivery. Back of length. Sharp bouncer. Wanted to pull, nowhere near the ball. What a comeback by the fast bowlers of Oman. They were in a bit of bother. Wasim and Asif Khan getting those quick runs all of a sudden. Now they are trying to pull things back in their favour.
A really good bouncer. It's a good option to Asif Khan, who can at times kind of plant that front foot. He almost did it there, and he got in a horrible position. Because the one bouncer you're allowed in T20I cricket for the over has been bowled. This isn't the IPL where they brought in the second option. This is T20 international playing conditions. Means the field changes completely. So fine leg comes up, deep backward, square leg comes up. And out goes deep backward point and long off. So he has to go fuller now. Looks very much like the plan will be the wide Yorker, probably swinging away from the right-hander.
Bowling towards the off stump. Change of pace. Excellent, brilliant piece of bowling. Even the likes of Asif Khan, he's struggling against Fayaz Butt.
Mr. Pankaj Kimji on the right, part of the Asian Cricket Council board. He has done the most phenomenal work for this sport in this country. And a big hello to Pankaj. As always, he gives a huge amount of hospitality to visitors coming in. And yeah, lovely to see Pankaj Kimji there on the screen. And I think it's Lokesh Sharma alongside him. It's the managing director of TCM, the commercial partner of the ACC for these events. And there's been a really impressive number of events being put on with an ever more impressive scale of coverage, of commercial interest. I think you and I were so taken by those scenes last year in Kathmandu, the massive crowds, and as this tournament reaches its conclusion, the semi-finals and finals, they're going to build up. There's a spot on the Asia Cup on the line here again. Chance to go and play against India, against Pakistan.
The one man who's getting excited is my partner, Andrew. Width offered, but there is a fielder station. 3 dot balls, then a wide, then a single has been taken. Yet to concede a boundary in this over. Looking good, Fayaz. Especially the variations are key when we talk about Fayaz, but fast bowling. Not afraid to bowl those cutters, especially to someone like Asif Khan, who is well settled on 46 of 35. Basil Hamid taking his own time. Can he get a boundary? Can he finish this over? at least he needs to find a boundary. It again change in the field. The backward deep point fielder comes inside the 30-yard circle and the fine leg. The short mid wicket goes towards the deep mid wicket. Stoppage.
Basil Hamid's been put off there by someone, isn't he? I think possibly walking across the side screen. Actually, good little crowd in, healthy crowd, predominantly supporting Oman, but potentially a few Emirati fans as well. Security guard, I think he was on his phone as well. Off you go, sir. Off to the left. That way. Oh, lovely. Yep. Off you go. No, left. There we go. Thank you very much, sir. Big call he was making, in fairness. Just had a brief break in play. All set to go now, Mudassir. Don't worry.
Nowhere near the ball. What an over. Just 3 runs conceded by Fayaz, but they are struggling now. 12 overs done, 110 for the loss of 3.
Okay, here we go. The bowling options. Problem for Oman is because they had no option. I agree with what Zishan Maksud did. He had to call Bilal Khan back to get the second wicket. It's what he did. His trump card always delivers for him. But it means that Bilal Khan can't bowl 13 and 15, because remember, it's a maximum of 3 overs per bowler, given it's a 15 overs per side clash. I think bowling Kalimullah here would be a big risk. Our co-commentator said he's getting better and better at the death. And maybe they'll have to risk him, because they can't go to Rafiullah. He was hammered. Ayan Khan bowled what I felt was a poor over. Don't think Zishan Maksud wants to turn back to himself, or Mehran Khan. So it may be one of Butt, one of Kalimullah, and one of Bilal Khan. And if you're Asif Khan in the UAE team, you're lining up and over from Kalimullah. That's the one to target.
Especially making a comeback after an injury is Kalimullah, and Asif Khan has been kept quiet the last over by Fayaz, but can he get some runs against Kalimullah? Can Kalimullah get this big fish? Asif Khan on 46 of 35. The changes done by Zishan, nicely working in favor of Oman. Changing the field, square leg comes inside the 30-yard circle. Way outside the off stump, starts with a wayward delivery. A wide has been called.
You see, this is why Kalimullah, we almost named his little style after him, didn't we? He does it so often in T20I's full length. He'll bowl his 4 straight through at the top, if he's going well. At the death, it's a different challenge. He's been working hard on the block hole, on the Yorkers. Problem is, if he misses it, look at where Asif Khan is standing here. Normal camera. He's coming outside his off stump, and he's saying to Kalimullah, I'm going to spank you down over long on, over cow corner. But that is brilliant bowling. Nails the block hole. Can he do it 5 more times?
And he has the protection towards that backward point, as well as there's a fielder at deep extra cover. But as soon as Basil Hamid is back on strike, the change has been made in the field. Backward point fielder comes inside 30-yard circle. Square leg has been pushed back onto the rope. Change of pace. Nicely done, but equally well managed by Basil Hamid. A much needed boundary from the blade of Basil Hamid.
See, this is the problem. It's no different to the challenges that Bahara has at the death. Now, I know he bowled really well today for Nepal. He was the player of the match. You can't just have one option. So his other option here, that's a back of the hand slower ball. Not particularly well bowled. It turns into a free hit, really. Going to be 4, 1 bounce in front of the rope. So if you only have one option, if you can only nail the block hole, it's very difficult to do that 6 times in an over. So Kalimullah's alternative there was a back of the hand slower ball. Doesn't look like it comes naturally to him. So pressure on the big man.
But again, do you agree with the change in the field? He could have persisted with the same field and bowled towards that off stump. Making room and chopped on. Kalimullah strikes. Basil Hamid trying to be innovative inside edge. Wicket number 4 going down for UAE.
I'll tell you what the big man has. He's got character in spades. He will never stop trying for you. And that's just a length delivery. Basil Hamid is going to watch this back. He'll be furious with himself. Why has he played that shot? If he stands there, smashes it into the leg side, I reckon he hits that for 6, 7, 8, 9 times out of 10. Instead, he's chopped on. He can't believe what he's done. He's gone for 6. The game changes again. 116 for 4.
Another new entry in the from the UAE domestic circuit. It's Syed Haider Wasisha playing his second game, made a debut against Bahrain. Nicely managed, goes through the offside. There's a fielder in the deep, so off the mark with that single.
2 massive deliveries. In the context of this contest, Asif Khan is going to look at these 2. He's going to want 2 boundaries. He might look for 2 maximums. Has to find a way to take Kalimullah down. Not going to get much from Bilal Khan. I don't think you're going to get much spare change from him. Can he get through his spell?
Excellent. Smart piece of batting. There was no protection in the deep towards that square leg. A full length delivery and using the wrist going past that fine leg, and in the process going past 50 Asif Khan.
Well, would you believe it? It is 3 consecutive 50s. Lachlan Rajput, the new head coach of the UAE, he's brought to his feet. He's delighted with the big man. He didn't make one T20I 50 in his first 18 attempts. He's gone bang, bang, bang. The big man's at it again. 51 off 37. 5 4s, 1 6. Well, he's a special player, isn't he? He's worked out T20 cricket. It's taken a little while at the international level. Prolific in the domestic game in the UAE. Every side has to watch out. He's warming up to T20Is now too.
What a comeback into the national side. 3 back-to-back half centuries for the run machine of UAE. Wayward. He's forcing Kalimullah to make a mistake here. Though he has got a wicket, he's leaking runs in this over.
Well, is Asif Khan warming up for a maximum or for a single? How badly does he want the strike? How much does he trust Syed Haider at the far end? I think he's going to look down to his favourite area. There's a pretty big gap between long on and deep mid-wicket. Probably 30 yards between them.
Cut hard over the point fielder. A maximum using the pace of Kalimullah. Asif Khan taking full advantage. Ends though with a flourish.
Well, this is a gem of an innings. Wasim played wonderfully well, but Asif Khan is soaring by him. This is why I just don't think you can bowl Kalimullah in T20I cricket at the death. You've got to do what he's done for so long. Get his overs done with the new ball where he's so effective. Mudassir said he's been working on his death bowling. That over's gone the distance. Oh, come on, Mudassir. It wasn't you, was it? It was Pranav. Pranav said he was working on his death bowling.
One bad over from Kalimullah. All of a sudden, they're back in the hunt to go beyond 150. Thanks to this man, Asif Khan, who moves to 57 of 38. And Fayaz Butt, who bowled a brilliant over the previous one, going for just 3. Last 12 legal deliveries. Can they manage to get another 22, 24 runs?
I think the umpires just wanted to triple check that that was 6. It was indeed. Clear the rope comfortably. Fayaz Butt to bowl the penultimate.
Everything is happening here. Chance, first of all, for a run, then a chance for Fayaz Butt. Misses completely, and an easy single has been taken. The good news for UAE, Asif Khan is back on strike.
Well, you won't believe it, will you, Mudassir? The second time Asif Khan could have been run out. The second time by this man, Fayaz Butt. And the second time he had 3 stumps to aim at. This time Asif Khan was at least in the frame, and both times long on has been dozing. It's eventuated in an overthrow. It's the worst possible result. It's a single that shouldn't have been, and Asif Khan is back on strike. Now Fayaz Butt has been outstanding today alongside Big Bilal Khan, who's got to that 100 T20I landmark. Umpires do want one more look at that 6. It's definitely 6. Always good to double check. But can Butt be equally as effective at the death here? 11 deliveries left. 150 plus is what UAE want.
Goes over the extra cover. An easy picking. Runs are coming thick and fast. He's delivering for his team. Asif Khan Behrooz on fire.
Well, Asif Khan is right now bamboozling UAE. There are 5 fielders in the circle. We're trying to get clarification as to whether or not that's because of the overrate penalty. The modern game, and it is, I've just had confirmation, my thanks to the third umpire in our ear. That's Vizwan Nanandin Kalidas. And he has said they haven't bowled their overs quick enough. The time rate penalty. So it's an even bigger challenge. Right now, all 5 fielders in the circle, they're all on the offside. All 4 men in the deep, they're all on the leg side.
Line should be middle and leg stump. Nicely bowled. Running hard the first run. Just a single. What a knock. He's playing for his team. They were in trouble. A good partnership with Mohammad Wasim. Once Wasim is back in the hut, Asif Khan Behrooz, he is making sure to get those quick runs for his team. What a comeback into the national side. The run machine of UAE, Asif Khan, 62 of 40. And now it's Syed Haider Wasisha. So run a ball 2 for him. Back off length, and nicely bowled, testing the youngster.
Well, really surprising for me in this game situation. I know you want to give exposure to your new young players coming into the team. You have to go with a bit more experience, don't you? Ali Nazir is the kind of guy who could come in and hit you a 4 or a 6, but he'll definitely have the experience to get you 1. All Haider's job right now is to get Asif Khan on strike. The problem is with 2 balls to go, it's even trickier. Look at Kuwait. That's just happening next to us. They're flying. They're already past 150. That's what UAE want to get to. If they win and Oman lose, it all comes down to a virtual quarter-final.
Wasisha connects and just falling away from Kashyap Prajapati. So just a single, and completely agree with you. Good point raised by you. Once Wasim was back in the hut, I think ideal situation for Ali Nasir to come in. Left-hand batter. They missed the trick here. Now it all depends on Asif Khan. The final ball of the 14th over. What a spell he's delivering for his team. Fayaz, but just 17 runs in 17 balls. Bowled by him. A wicket to his name.
Check. Yeah, he's only 22 years of age. He's playing his second T20I. This is a pressure cooker affair. 2 elite associate sides that know each other very well. Now, will Khan take a single, or will he look for another maximum?
He drops. KP drops Asif Khan. It was firmly struck towards the long on. Completely misjudged. Survives Asif.
Well, when your luck is in, your luck is in. He should have been run out twice. He definitely should have been dismissed from this ball. This is a dolly. It's straight at him. How has Kashyap Prajapati put this down? It's almost burst through his hands, into his chest, onto his neck. Oh dear. That has to be taken. He's saying he's got an impact injury now from it. That's the power that Asif Khan hits the ball with. I don't think Fayaz Butt will be showing him too much sympathy. That should have been held on to. It's a third life for Asif Khan, And again, the worst possible result because Khan will have the strike in the final over. Let's get a look at the best of this 50. 3 consecutive T20 I50s. He's a gun player.
They were in trouble when he came in. He joined Mohammad Wasim, started off brilliantly, finding those gaps on regular basis, inside out, over the extra cover. And look at this shot, at maximum against Zishan Maqsood. Clearly shows the amount of talent he possesses. Asif Khan Behrooz, 63 unbeaten, delicately played toward that fine leg of just 41 balls.
I think what's amazed me, Mudassar, in the way in which he's played, it's not just been brute power. Sometimes it is with Asif Khan. There's been quite a lot of touch and poise, isn't there? Some lovely, noticeable moments of him using the pace behind square and the offside and indeed the leg. With a slight break in play. We've got a player going off injured, Kashyap Prajapati. I hope he's okay. It really didn't look like that bad a blow just there. Okay, here we are, all set for the final over. Bilal Khan will bowl it.
While swinging, a fumble from Kalimullah should have been kept to a single, running hard for that second run. So it will be Asif Khan back on strike, just losing that momentum in the previous over. A full advantage with UAE and Asif Khan.
Well, Bilal Khan had the double teapot out, didn't he? Both hands on both hips. Understandable. Nails the block hole round the wicket. Kalimullah, you just have to pick it up. And he's been deceived by the spin. Such was the attempted impact from Asif Khan. 2 runs again cost, and Asif Khan keeps the strike.
A low full toss, nicely bowled. Trying to bowl fuller, trying to bowl those Yorkers. So single has been given away by Bilal.
Here's one more look at the drop catch, and I don't think this looks that bad. Probably a little uncomfortable, but I really hope it's not a nasty injury. Hopefully just a little bit of a bang. He should be good to bat, you'd imagine. It was hit flatly and firmly, yes, but it should have been taken.
Oh yes, at this level you need to take those chances. How easily he's bowling those Yorkers this time. Bowling on the 5th stump to young Syed Haider Wasisha. So just 4 runs of 3 deliveries so far bowled by Bilal.
It's amazing the rhythm that he has when he's in full flight, when he's fully fit. I think he's world class. He really is. 3rd fastest, joint 3rd fastest in history to that landmark of 100 T20I wickets, joining Ireland's mark there. Special day for him. He'll just want to close it out. 3 more good ones he'll be thinking. He'd love to finish with 3 for 12 if he could.
Misses the line completely. So keeping it tight is Bilal Khan. The struggle continues for Asif Khan against Bilal Khan. What a spell he is delivering for his team.
I'm actually a little surprised they ran this. It's given as a leg bye. I know Khan is struggling against his namesake Bilal, but I'm not sure whether or not I'd have taken that one. Can the youngster find a way to innovate, get a boundary? Will he go down on one knee? Will he try to scoop it round the corner? Fine legs up in the circle. You're seeing an exhibition of new ball, middle overs, and now death bowling from Bilal Khan.
You need to be brave to play that scoop shot against Bilal. Poor stuff. Running hard. Is there a chance? I think he has got Wasisha here going upstairs. Everything is happening out there in the middle.
I just wonder, has Haider got home here? Bilal Khan didn't know whether to throw it or run it home. He might have thought about the Jonty Rhodes Superman dive at one point. At least Asif Khan's on strike. At the last second he's thrown it. It might have done enough. No. I think he's home. Bilal Khan, he was caught in 2, 3, maybe 4 minds.
Someone needs to tell Bilal that Haider Wasisha, he's just 21 years old. Trying to win the race. But too quick is Syed Haider Wasisha. Basics are right. So a single has been conceded.
I think on the evidence we have, this is going to be given not out. Bilal Khan did enough to hit the stumps, but he was just outpaced by the younger man right next to him. Does get Asif Khan back onto strike again, but nobody's been able to touch Bilal Khan today. Exceptional in that first game as Oman squeezed past Bahrain on his figures today. Given the context of the game and the carnage around him, quite simply sensational. Asif Khan, he's now batting a yard outside his off stump, or 6 inches at least. Can he get one away into the leg side?
He needs to connect. Bang on. A Yorker for the 6th time in this over, bowling fuller and getting better off Asif Khan. What a spell we have witnessed from Bilal Khan, going for just 11 runs in his 3 overs, 3 wickets to his name. Take a bow.
Well, this is world class. This for me is the spell of the tournament. In friendly batting conditions, okay, yes, he had some assistance early when the ball was swinging around, but he only bowled one over there. And remember, when he was brought back into the attack in the 11th over, his team were being hammered all around the park. Captain was left with no option but to get him into the attack. He answered the call immediately by getting Mohammad Wasim. Now he's got the other big one. He's got Asif Khan. He's gone past the landmark of 100 T20I wickets. And he's going to finish with outstanding figures. 3 for 11. Sensational. It's maybe just kept this game within the realm, the concept of being chased down. 2 very good innings. No contributions anywhere else. 45 for Mohammad Wasim. 66 for Asif Khan. That's all there was to cheer.
Plenty of options today for Zishan Maqsood. Clearly the pick of the bowler. Bilal Khan, 3 wickets to his name. And in the process becomes the first Omani fast bowler to get to that 100 wickets mark. Kalimullah going for plenty of runs, 3 overs, 39. Ahmed Fayyaz, but what a spell, 3 overs, 18, a wicket to his name. Other bowlers struggled clearly. Mehran Khan, 2 overs, 22. Zishan Maqsood, 2 over 20. Ayan Khan went for plenty, 14. So is Rafiullah, just an over, going for 16 runs. So 12 extras, 15 overs, 142. UAE managed for the loss of 5 wickets.
Okay, let's get a look at the best of this first inning highlights. Shortened 15 overs per side. Clash really entertaining, wasn't it? And that was the beauty up top, to get past Sharafu, who was the tournament's leading run scorer up to that moment. And then Kalimullah, well, he was a little expensive today. He did pick up the 1 wicket of Basil Ami, but he went for 39 from his 3 overs coming into the team today. I thought that man, Fayaz Butt, bowled really, really well, but outside of those 2 bowling performances, every other Omani bowler went at more than 10 runs per over.
Both were looking dangerous and the team was in trouble. The rescue rangers Asif Khan and Mohammad Wasim batted beautifully, getting better off Zishan Maqsood this time, getting a maximum. Asif Khan Behrooz, what a tournament this run machine of UAE is having, and he's got that support from his captain, who belted Ayan Khan for 14 runs, the only over he bowled in this game, going for plenty of runs. Yet again, an ordinary delivery, going for 4 runs. Then came Rafiullah, and he leaked 16 runs. He came very hard at Rafiullah, going this time towards the deep square leg, Mohammad Wasim.
Yeah, it was a string of 4 consecutive overs, 5 in fact, that all went for 10 or more. And then that was the moment for Bilal Khan. He came back into the attack in the 11th over, counted up his 100 wickets. That changed the game at 103 for 2 with Wasim and Asif Khan set. You would have thought 170, 180 was on the cards. But thanks to Bilal Khan and to Fayaz Butt, they've fought back incredibly well to just about keep the game in the balance. Asif Khan, though, he kept going, got to that landmark with a maximum over backward third for 6. Lovely shot, wasn't it? All the way for the maximum, a 3rd consecutive 50. All 3 of his 50s in the T20I game have come here in consecutive innings. He's got more than 200 runs in the competition now, the tournament's leading run scorer, and he's driven, despite that LBW from the very last delivery, he's driven the UAE up to 142 for 5. Big question, is it going to be enough? I think without Akib Ilyas, Oman are going to have to bat very, very well indeed. They'll need 143 runs to win. We'll have a very quick turnaround, so don't go anywhere too far. Maybe just time for a very quick cup of tea. Back in 2 or 3 minutes with all the action in this Group B clash. Well, welcome back to majestic Muscat. We're here in Oman. Most beautiful skies and mountains all around this Oman Cricket Academy for this Group B action of the ACC Men's Premier Cup. It's going to be 143 to win for the hosts. They'll have it all to do against a good UAE bowling attack. Maybe are just a little bit ahead of par at the halfway stage of this abridged 15 overs per side contest. Played really, really well. Asif Khan and the captain Mohammad Wasim on the left leading his troops out. Nothing for Alassane Sharifu today. He was cleaned up by an absolute beauty from Bilal Khan, who was the pick of the bowlers on the day by a distance. But for the UAE, they have plenty of bowling quality too. The likes of Junaid Sadiq, who will open up with the new ball. Likely to see Ayan Afzal Khan, maybe Basil Hamid with his off breaks. And then Raja Akif Ullah. And also Mohammad Farouk. Plenty of bowling options. There's the opening batters. Going to see Kashyap Prajapati. He's miraculously survived that little blow he took to the chest. And Naseem Kushi in his new role as opener, which has been a pretty successful new stint for him. And Junaid Sadiq is going to get things going from the commentary box, the media box end of the ground. We will see Prajapati take strike, and Naseem Kushi will be at the non-strikers end. So 143 to win. And it's going to be the best part of 10 runs per over that they'll require. I think this could be a really good contest. The floodlights have come on. And we're all set for play. Critical game. Whoever wins this will have a big shoe into the semi-finals. And immediately a bit of nip back. They'll run through. Sadiq was interested, but nobody else was going to go over the top. And the umpire says there's a bit of bat involved, giving us a run to allow Prajapati off the mark. Good to see the floodlights on. It's really brightened things up. Andrew Leonard here alongside Pranav Mehta. Pranav, where's this contest at? Who's ahead?
Has to be UAE. Has to be UAE here. Runs on board. They matter. Another thing that's going to be happening in the second innings, Andrew, is the ball will have a little bit of extra movement. That's been the scenario. That's been the case here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Does have a little bit extra movement.
Nicely picked up and picked up all the way. It's a swivel pull, maybe a swivel hook shot. Gets it right out of the screws. Naseem Kushi, well, he's a power hitter. He's a six hitter, isn't he? What a shot.
What an incredible one. Shot. And it's been dispatched. Continuing his form. He's enjoying this role as a specialist opener. Yes, he has been opening the batting for a while, but he was opening as a wicketkeeper batsman. Now he's playing as a specialist opener and he's blossomed. Look at the stats that Naseem Kushi is adorning in this tournament. One of the premium batters.
Better length this time from Sadiq. It's remarkable. You think of his six-hitting power. Not many players have hit more sixes than fours in their career. Kushi's on that list. It's just his 11th time opening. He spent most of his career all the way between 5, 6, 7, 8, and even as low as 9. Crazy to think of a player of his quality being down at number 9. Used to be used in the finisher role. Now he's being used in the first power play.
What happens as an opener is you have to judge the swing. And that is something why most teams have specialist openers. And now that he spent a little bit of time, he's able to do justice while picking balls.
There's definite movement, isn't there? We saw this from Bilal Khan. We saw it really effectively from Ahmed Butt as well. I thought those two were outstanding. The rest of Oman's bowlers, they really went the distance.
They're trying to do the catch-up game. What do you get with Bilal Khan? He's looking to pick up wickets, and that's where he becomes a little more lethal. The batter is always thinking of surviving against Bilal Khan, whereas on other occasions, Every time that the batter looked to attack, the bowlers went into their shell trying to defend, and that's where the batters had an extra bit of luxury, freedom to go after the bowlers.
Oh, what a stroke this is. The audacity of Cushy in these first, what would usually be 6 overs, is now 5 in the power play. Another boundary.
He's enjoying himself as an opener, enjoying it in the ACC Men's Premier Cup 2024. And he's enjoying playing these freedom role of an opener, not looking to restrict anything, not looking to keep anything down. He has the authority. And these are difficult times for UAE. If Kushi can be there for a while, he can break this good total that UAE has posted on the board, 142.
Nice little cutter, but the keeper just doesn't judge it. It's going to cost a bye and give Kushi the strike, which could be critical in the power play. 14 runs come from the first, 14 for none. Ayan Afzal Khan, they're going to open with spin. Big call this. I know he's one of their best bowlers, and something he does do, bowling the power play quite a bit, but just thought the assistance that Khan and Butt got in the first innings, very heavy skies still, floodlights on, that can often make the ball nip about a bit as well. Maybe it's the matchup to Kushi. They don't want to bowl pace to him. Swept around the corner pretty effectively. How quick is the outfield is the question. Not quite quick enough. Excellent work. It's going to be 3 runs, 1 run saved by Raja at fine leg.
The reason why Ayan Khan would have been brought into the attack is because he did pretty well in the previous game when UAE was taking a beating. On this occasion, it is the power of Naseem Khushi that is troubling UAE at the moment. Kashyap has not come to the party, but he can be very effective. Brilliant bit of fielding there. No two thoughts. Excellent, excellent stuff. Believe it was Raja who was fielding at fine leg.
Nice curve in, no real turn on offer. Prajapati and Kushi, who's the better player of spin?
Has to be Kashyap. Has to be Kashyap. What comes in with Kushi is his reach. If anything is in his arc, he'll go after it. Once again, the arm ball from Ayan Khan. Both these batters have seen a lot of arm balls, a lot of good left arm spin, especially because of Zishan Maqsood and Shakil. 2 very good quality left arm spinners. And then Ayan Khan, who also fills in as a left arm spinner for Oman. Although on this occasion, it's the young Ayan Khan of UAE who is troubling the Omani batters.
Oh my, this has gone a mile high. It's almost out onto the other field. An extraordinary stroke from Kushi into the hitting arc, yes. But what a strike.
This is what you get with Kushi. If you get runs, extra runs for the height that the ball achieved, this could probably be 50. That's how high it went. The reach of Naseem Kushi. He utilizes his height to the maximum. Look how quickly and how aggressively he approaches to Ayan Khan. He does realize that Ayan Khan is looking to bowl that arm ball very often, not to give any room whatsoever. And he's just done that.
Oh, make it even bigger. This is monstrous. It's gone miles. It's up to the mountains. Oh, look out on the balcony, Mr. Kimji. What a shot! Extraordinary!
If you get an applause from Pankaj Khimji, you have certainly done a lot of things right. He is having a big smile on his face because Naseem Khushi has come to party here at the Oman Cricket Academy. It's the Men's Premier Cup 2024 and Naseem Khushi is dispatching Ayan Khan for one of the longest and biggest sixes.
So nearly cannoned into Mr. Pankaj Khimji up there, the chairman of the Oman Cricket Association. He's a vice president of the ACC. Next to him, that's Mr. Lokesh Sharma, the founder and the MD of TCM, the commercial partners of the ACC. Well, the lads had a bit of a fright up there, weren't they? You're probably talking cricket and fixtures and scheduling. Oh, this was an absolute monster. What a hit from Khushi. Back-to-back maximums, pressure on Ayan Khan. Won't get the single, so he won't have the strike, but he won't mind about that just yet because it's 16 from the over, 30 for none.
Oman definitely in the lead here against UAE. Wonderful 2 overs, Andrew, from Oman. They've started in the right way. They would have wanted to make use of the power play, and that's what exactly they have done.
Yeah, remember it's a 5 over power play, not a 6. Problem for the UAE, they need wickets. Need to find a way past Khushi in particular. Modern fielding position. It's a deep backward point or a deep wide third.
What do you do as a Kashyap Prajapati? Just happy to be rotating strike? And how much do you look at in the power play? It's a 5-over power play. You've already got 30 on the board. How much do you need in the remaining 3 overs? Maybe a 60?
Not out of the middle, but going to be good enough. Going to be 4 more. Vishnu can't cut it off. And Khushi, well, he's flying. Fastest 50 of the tournament on the cards here if he keeps going.
Doesn't need to come from the middle of the bat of Khushi. Was looking to play much straighter. Gets the inside part of the bat. And yet, when you are informed the ball does fly off the bat. Yes, he would have overrun that Vishnu. Probably needed a better fielding effort, especially when you're fielding against the man in form.
Captain Mohammad Wasim has shown no mercy. He's unceremoniously whipped Vishnu out of that fielding position. And out goes Ali Nazir out to there. Gonna head towards Ali Nazir. And he's put it down. They've just changed that fielder. They've put in one of their gun fielders there. And Khushi has a life. Sadiq is furious. He can't believe it.
You can't be dropping him. The man in form, Naseem Khushi, he's striking the ball cleaner than anyone. Getting high on the bat. And there was a lot of time for Nasir to make it. Just not able to hold on. He'll be mightily disappointed. Just a ball before he was put into that position because they fancied the back of Naseem Khushi.
And it's going to go over his head. Insult to injury. Went for the short pole again. Prajapati was expecting it. What a shot. The ball striking sensational. 6 more.
The first one for Kashyap in his arc. Just back of length. And this is bread and butter for him. Showing Naseem Khushi on how to pull the ball. Why not? They can share a smile, the opening partners of Oman, because at the moment Oman is cruising here. 42 on the board already. And it's still yet to be 3 overs. Junaid Siddiqui, one of the premium bowlers of UAE, is taking a beating here. And he doesn't have an answer.
Oh, and now some style as well. Might not quite get to the rope. Oh, Wasim. Oh, let's hope he's okay. A brilliant diving effort. It's going to be 4. But more importantly, let's hope that the captain of the UAE is all right, because it's the retaining, it's the support pole for the net that the players knock up into that he's collided with here. Really hope he's going to be all right.
Wonderful, wonderful drive, and that looks dangerous. It looks even more bad on the replay. He's struggling. There was a lot of momentum. He's impacted into one of those poles, dug-in poles.
Yeah, the majority of the impact, I actually think it's to his side. The doctor is out to help him. I think he's taken an impact here on the side, actually on the boundary rope. It was such a fantastic effort. You'll see here, it's his right hip as he goes to dive over it. You'll see the impact there, right onto the side of Wasim. He hasn't really collided too badly with this, luckily. So I think a lot of this is going to be bruising and an impact injury. You can almost see the rope burn, can't you? Well, Wasim is traumatised. Really hope he's going to be okay. It was a wholehearted effort, reminiscent of a Brendan McCullum diving towards the rope.
He's in pain. Doesn't look good. These are visuals that you don't want to see as a cricket fan. He's in a lot of pain, and there is a lot of attention that is being provided to him. So with that, it is going to be Mohammad Wasim who is going to be out of action momentarily, and we hope that he comes back into action pretty soon.
Oh, glorious drive, a misfield. The wheels are well and truly coming off. The 50's up inside 3 overs. Spectacular batting from these two. 50 for the underscore.
What an incredible start for Oman. These two batters, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati and Naseem Khushi. Everything coming from the middle of the bat. And if it is an elegant Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, it is the all attacking. Poor effort by Ayan Khan at backward point. And the ball was travelling so quickly to the boundary. No chance whatsoever for Bhatia from third to cut in. This is an incredible start for Oman. If you're the coach of Oman, Dilip Mendes, you have to be smiling because they've just formed this partnership. The opening partners, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati and Naseem Khushi, walking into this tournament, and they have responded to that courageous call.
So there is the stand-in captain now. Confirmation from the UAE team that Basil Hamid will be making the decisions, the bowling changes in place of Mohammad Wasim. I'm just trying to keep half an eye on the big man down in the sidelines. He's trudged back towards the dugout. He's the kind of character who'll want to get back out there. The captain of UAE, they make him tough. Really nasty incident. Going to be a change in bowling too. Akif Raja comes into the attack, replacing Ayan Khan, who got carted around the park. Surprised to see a spinner bowl in the first 2. Look at that, 4 of the last 5 deliveries gone for boundaries. 50 runs up from just 18 deliveries. UAE look rattled out there. Oman right on top. 2 more overs left of the power play to exploit. Just 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. It's a split field. Deep square leg. And that deep backward point is out on the offside. And the intent is clear from these two. They're just going to keep swinging.
It'll be interesting to see what kind of Akif Raja we are going to be seeing this evening. In the last game, he was taken apart in 1 over, and the very next over, he bowled a brilliant one, bowled a lot of change of pace. And the 3rd over, he was absolutely ordinary once again. So, to what I have seen of Akif Raja in this tournament, it has been extremes. Incredibly good, incredibly bad. It'll be important to see what he has to offer today.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's a touch of real class. He's used the pace of Raja, just nudged it around the corner. He knew exactly where deep square leg was. Gets it a long way to his right, and he gets 4.
He's reading the game brilliantly, shuffling across the stumps, wanting Raja to target his pads, and that's where he's using the angle. This is what you get with Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. He's playing mind games, does realize that Akif Raja is not in the best of forms. He's leaked a lot of runs in this contest so far.
And they've now given Oman such a cushion to start with that they just need to play sensibly. The required run rate's down at 7.5 and over. They needed the best part of 10 to start with.
They're not going to be stopping, are they? They're looking to make the most of this power play. 9 balls to go in the power play.
Well, yeah, 2 VIPs up there on the bench. His Excellency, Mr. Pankaj Kimji, the chairman of the Oman Cricket Association, and to his right, a big wave to Pankaj. Looking forward to going and saying hello. Mr. Lakesh Sharma, the founder and the managing director of TCM, the commercial partner of the Asian Cricket Council. They'll be discussing all things associate cricket up there. This is possibly going to be a chance. Oh no! Great effort from Hamid, but he can't get anything on it. They need a moment of magic in the field, the UAE. Just a half chance, a quarter chance at best, but couldn't get anything on it.
Things working for Naseem Kushi. He has the intent and the luck is favouring him. Never able to reach it, Basil Hamid, the stand-in captain. But that was a standout effort from Basil Hamid. No two thoughts about that. They need a moment of magic here, UAE, because Oman is making a mockery of their total.
What an effort. Great credit to Basil Hamid. You cannot call that a drop chance. Another pickup shot. And it's been picked up all the way for 6. Kushi, Prajapati. Well, sensational stuff. Batting to the highest quality. Ball striking to the highest quality. Under the lights here. Oman driving home for what could be a massive win.
What incredible batting from Naseem Kushi. With the power of Naseem Kushi coming into play, you need boundaries of 90 meters. Yes, these are 70-meter boundaries, but they are not enough to keep Naseem Kushi in control. He's an unleashed player at the moment, and he is unleashing all his power at Akif Raja at the moment. 13, 14 runs of the over so far and a ball to go.
Right now, UAE just don't have an answer. It don't even look like they have an answer. It's another expensive over, 14 runs from it, 64 for none.
If you're looking at those Manhattans, you would realize that it is Oman that has dominated UAE in this all-important fixture. 2 neighboring sides, Oman versus UAE. Elite rivalry is being dominated by the local side, the home side. And it is courtesy of that power hitting, monstrous striking from Naseem Kushi. Incredible stuff. No chance whatsoever. Yes, he did leak an opportunity at deep square leg, which was put down. But apart from that, it has all been the class of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati and the power of Naseem Kushi that has controlled this game so far.
You just wonder, is Naseem Kushi thinking about the fastest 50 of the tournament? We saw Clinto Anto smash it every year with an 18-ball 50 on Oval 2. Dipender Singh Airi with those 6 sixes, a 19-ball 50 here. And Kushi, he's 39 off 14. 2 more big ones. You get there in 16 balls. Ludicrous hitting.
Wonder who is going to be telling him about that. Ali Nasser coming into the attack for UAE. Imagine the kind of pressure that Ali Nasser would be feeling. 64 on the board already. We were talking about power play being of somewhere around 60. They have 5 balls to spare still, and they are already at 64.
Oh, that's an elegant shot. It's not going to get to the rope. He will get to. Prajapati has played some sparkling shots, isn't he? Obviously much more conventional and technically correct than Kushi, but no less effective.
Naseem Kushi is striking somewhere around 270. And look at Prajapati. He's not striking any less. 200 plus. Striking being of premium class here at the Oman Cricket Academy. It's the all-important Men's T20 Premier Cup 2024 and action is on offer.
Now 3 balls left to exploit to the power play. Does Kushi keep going? Does he look to go bang bang here, even off the quality of Ali Nazir?
No two thoughts. That's the way he's played. That's the way he would like to play. Unless and until Ali Nasser can present something extremely special, it is going to be the class of Naseem Kushi. That's great signs. Mohammad Wasim, the champion, the captain of UAE, is back on the field. We were in the worry with the kind of injury that he faced, but he's back.
Now it's gone a long way up. This should be a catching opportunity. The bowler calls his fielders off and juggles and does hold on. He was the one that put down Naseem Kushi off Junaid Sadiq. He's managed to make amends, but only just. It's a big, big wicket. UAE come back into the contest.
It was the leg cutter to start off with, and what a wonderful catch by Ali Nasser. These are one of those difficult catches under light, making Naseem Kushi stretch, and look at the amount of height that the ball had achieved and a lot of momentum. Falling on his back, a fumble, but still holding on to it, Ali Nasser. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati is going to be staying alone there as Mohammad Naseem Kushi walks back for 39 of 15 deliveries, but I believe he's made that impact that he's been sent for. Oman have lost their first at 67.
Khalid Kale in at number 3. No Aki Bilias, so they have to go for a new option. Big opportunity for him, but definitely a window for the UAE. And they're going to go on the hunt for more wickets. Mohammad Wasim back on the pitch. He sends a slip in. Asif Khan goes in looking for a second wicket. Can they go bang bang? Can they just start to put a few jitters into this Aki Bilias less Omani order? Oh, misfield. That's poor. Definitely should have been stopped. Not for the first time, a fumble.
That's his regular position, Andrew. Khalid Kale generally bats at number 3 for his domestic side, and that's where he's scored so many runs and he's performed so well. Gets off the mark, and this was the wicket. Brilliant catch from Ali Nazar, and it all started off with that ball that he presented, the leg cutter that was kited straight up by Naseem Kushi. The number 98 for UAE has got some remorse, and they look to make a comeback here.
Oh, very clever batting. Ramped over the shoulder, uses the pace of Ali Nazir to get a boundary to close out the power play. It's one that belongs to Oman. They're 72 for 1. So the end of the first power play signalled by umpire Saravi. Khalid Kale, the first time he's batted at number 3 for Oman. Usually down at number 6 and number 7, still early in his T20I career. As we have a change of commentator. Welcome Mudassir to come and join me for the next 5 overs. Oman feel like they have this game in their hands, but could easily be a twist in these middle overs yet.
73 for the loss of 1. In a strong position, Andrew, and they do very deep down the order. The likes of Rafiullah, Zishan, Maqsood, Khalid Khail, who had a terrific domestic season and rightly rewarded by a place in the national side. And looking good is KP. Need a better throw. The fielding has been pretty ordinary throughout this second innings from the boys of UAE. The batters doing a pretty good job in the first innings, but the bowlers and the fielders looks pretty ordinary.
It's never easy when you're in the middle of a blitzkrieg. People are coming at you, but the fielding's been so sloppy. The drop catch from Nazir out at deep backward square. He had just been sent out there because of another misfield from the number 3. He was unceremoniously whipped out. There's been 7, 8, maybe 9 fumbles in just 5.5 overs of cricket. Can't really afford in the modern game, can you, to perform with bat and ball. Fielding so important. And UAE letting themselves down.
Rightly said. You cannot expect to win the games depending on 1 or 2 players. Especially in the batting, they are heavily dependent on Alishan Sharifu, Wasim and Asif Khan. Now this young boy, he's struggling to find his first wicket. Ayan Khan gone for plenty of runs in his first over. Still a decent over, just 4 runs in 5 balls.
Yeah, what they have to do is use that new man at the crease chance. Oh! Now has Kale run out Prajapati? A nod of affirmation from the square leg umpire. And I think it could be the skipper in there. Did he swoop in athletically? Was it Wasim himself? He was just a lot of treatment to his hip. He's got a rope burn all over it. Maybe the game has just turned on its head. Kale could have sold Prajapati short. How close is this going to be?
The dive will save Prajapati. What a throw, what a throw. Excellent effort coming from Wasim, but look at that commitment from Prajapati. It's really hard to tell from this angle.
You wonder, is there going to be a reverse angle? Might need it. Are the bails out of their groove there? Yes. Are they out there? We don't know. Prajapati's short of his ground on that frame. There he's in. Just wonder, can we get another angle? From that angle, well, we can't tell. This could be the interesting one now. It was outstanding work, whatever the case. Look at how quick he was in there, Mohammad Wasim. Throw right over the top. Now we're going to have to roll that back and see, do we have a bail in the air when Prajapati's short? This is millimetres in it.
I think he made it home with the dive, but still waiting for that confirmation. Did he made a mistake by collecting in front of the wickets? Easily, it could have been a direct hit from Wasim.
It is a modern way. They reckon it's the quicker way. With that frame there, there's no evidence that he's short of his ground when the bails are out of the groove. The issue is we only have the one fixed camera for the run out. That's on this side. So there, we don't know if the bails are out yet. And that's the key frame. There is a little bit of movement to the stumps, isn't there? And then when you roll it on one frame, he's in. I think Prajapati might survive by the skin of his teeth. Not out is the decision, it looks like. And he's going to survive. How close was that?
A good decision, and taking on Mohammad Wasim. The dive saving KP. He moves to 32. 6 overs done. Oman in a strong position, 77 for the loss of 1. Another new entry into this side who had a very good outing against Kuwait, Farooq Mohammad, the leg break bowler. A short cover and short mid wicket. Two fielders close in.
And immediately smashed away for 6. Just skidded on, didn't it? And Kale gets in the act now. First time batting at number 3 for Oman. Looks like he's taking a liking to it. Big hit.
Welcomes Farooq Mohammad with a maximum going down on one knee and connects well. The fast bowlers are struggling. The spinners are struggling. Get a part-timer. Nicely managed. And look at that. Yet again a poor effort from Ayan Afzal Khan. Ball racing towards the fence. So maximum follows by 4 runs. Khalid Khail looking good. Looking good is Oman against UAE.
Yeah, really good batting. One to the leg side, one to the off. Paddled round the corner, now a bit of touch into the offside. They're making a mockery of things here, aren't they, Oman? Got the required run rate down to, well, basically a run a ball. 54 now needed off 51. They're doing this in cruise control.
And Andrew, I think they missed the trick here. Keeping in mind overcast condition, they could have easily gone with Omid Rahman, right arm fast bowler who was very impressive against Scotland. Onto the pads. Wayward.
Leg by given. That was there to be hit as well, wasn't it? Yeah, Zuhaib Zubair, the one that's missed out. They only picked the one wrist spinner. Thought he was excellent in the ILT20 when I saw him. Really, really good. They almost have too many good players coming through UAE. This time, big appeal. Has he hit the ground? May well have. Umpire not interested. There was a noise. Might have just been the bat hitting the ground.
A good point raised by you, Zohaib Zubair. He has a brilliant outing in ILT20 with an economy of almost 5.4. Misses this tournament. A bit fuller, running hard the first run. And also, they don't have the services of Zahoor Khan. Another experienced bowler missing in this UAE team. With that single, 7 overs done, 91 for the loss of 1.
Well, there you are. You can unlock cricket by downloading the Asian Cricket Council app. Just type in Asian Cricket Council either to the iOS or Google Play stores, and you can visit the website asiancricket.org. Well, this game right now tilting heavily towards the hosts. It's the top of the table clash. A reminder, change of ends for Ali Nazir. They've got themselves into a position where all they need to do is really knock it around. It's basically a run of ball from here. Prajapati alongside Naseem Khushi's fireworks. Khalid Kale's nice start in his first outing at number 3. Well, it's all Oman right now. It's all about the hosts, the men in red.
Dominating. What a chase we are witnessing. Thanks to Prajapati and Naseem Khushi. The only wicket going down for Oman is of Naseem Khushi.
Nicely bowled. I know he dropped that catch out at deep square, but he's so often the one who stands up. He's been around, 12, 18 months. He's just taken to international cricket like a duck to water, isn't he?
He was brilliant in the very first series which he played against West Indies in Sharjah. In the first game, got a brilliant 50, Ali Nasir, but quite surprisingly, they made a couple of mistakes in the first innings, not promoting Ali Nasir in the batting order. That clearly is a minus for UAE.
And the problem's been The boundaries just keep coming. Kale's picked this up very well. Adjusted to the length. He was rushed a bit for pace. Almost turned into a swivel hook. And he gets another maximum.
Number 75, Khalid Khail. How easily he picked that back of line delivery. In a good position and goes over the deep fine leg fielder. Leaking runs is Ali Nasir. Sticking with the same team. The bowler struggling as we have seen against Bahrain and Kuwait. Still no chance in the playing 11 for young Omid Rahman. Cut hard, goes over the point fielder. Poor ordinary stuff from Ali Nasir. Hitting the deck hard. And easy picking for Khalid Khail. With that 4 he moves to 26 of just 12 balls.
I'll tell you something. We had a result yesterday that really blew Group A wide open. This result, in many ways, may blow Group B wide open. The permutations were simple. If UAE won this and Kuwait held their nerve against Bahrain, it looks like they're going to do that. But if Oman canter home, particularly with a big net run rate boost, well, the calculators are going to need to be out on the final day. All sorts of permutations are going to enter the equation. Because Kuwait may well need to beat Oman. UAE could win their 4th and final group game. There's a real possibility of a 3-way tie on top of the table with 3 wins apiece. Oman will obviously hold the aces. They'll know that if they beat Kuwait in their last game, they'll top the group. That will set up a semi-final against the 2nd place team. Could well be Saudi Arabia from Group A in the semi-finals. They will go on to play. I think they hold the aces in terms of the 2nd semi-final spot in Group A. There's so much to be played for over the course of the next couple of days. One thing's for certain, Oman have dominated this contest. Can they hold their nerve now? We get to the drinks break. 8 have been bowled. It's 104 for 1. Well, this is the brilliance of this facility, the Oman Cricket Academy. If it wasn't for the floodlights, we could well have been gone home right now. But thanks to the ground staff and thanks to the quality of the facilities, both games in action, we're getting good contests, 15 overs per side. Now that's the table for Group A. I said it's been blown wide open by results over the last 24 hours. It really has. There's only one thing for certain. Nepal are through to the semi-finals and they're very, very likely to top the table. But after that, anyone could take second. Now, the question is, here in Group B, Kuwait are looking very good to take a pretty big win over Bahrain. Bahrain needs 70 off just 4 overs over there. So that could be a 30-run victory, let's say, for Kuwait. They'll get another net run rate boost from that. They'll come up to 4 points. And if Oman close out this victory, they'll move to 6 and knock the UAE, their net run rate, down to stranded on 4. So it's not just the win that Oman want, it's also the margin of victory. I wonder if they thought about that. One thing's for certain, it's all going to come down to the final day in both groups. Oman, despite winning 3 from 3, Mudassir, they're not actually sitting pretty just yet. If they go down to Kuwait in that last game, well, they could be the unlucky one of the 3 that miss out, because surely the UAE will beat Cambodia.
Wide open, both the groups. What a chase we are witnessing. They're making sure to get to that 142 in quick time. 37 needed of 40 balls. Khalid Khail 28 with a strike rate of 200, and Prajapati 36 of 21.
Incredible to think of the competitive nature of both groups, that Oman could be 3 from 3, sitting pretty going into the final day. They could be in a position where if they lose to Kuwait, they somehow miss out in the semi-finals.
Absolutely, but if they went on to lose with a close margin, and then UAE needs to win that game against Cambodia with a big margin.
But I think they will. And I think for UAE, even though they're going to go down to defeat here, they'll really control their own fate, because they know they'll have the firepower to really pump Cambodia. I think they'll look to bat first. I think they'll look to get 200 plus on the board. And if they take a 100 plus run victory, that'll be more than enough.
And I was just going through my social media, and people back home in UAE.
Sorry, just to interrupt you for 1 second. Lovely moment. Pankaj Kimji coming down to congratulate Bilal Khan to become the first Omani bowler to 100 T20I wickets. A special day for him. Really lovely scenes over there in the dugout. It looks like a very relaxed dugout right now. Still a game to play and a game to finish out. They need 33 more from the remaining 6 overs. 110 for 9, the score. 110 for 1 after 9, the score. Sorry, I cut you off there, Mudassir. Tell me a bit more.
I was going through my social media page, and back home in UAE, people, they're praying that UAE needs to top this group, because they know if they come second in this group, they'll be facing Nepal, the team in form. For the last couple of tournaments, Nepal gave a good fight to UAE. And sitting next to me is Andrew, a big fan of cricket.
If you wonder who's taller, I can promise you it's me. It's nothing. Okay, there we go. There we go. Look at that backdrop. Great work by the team. Now, Mudassir's not the tallest, but what I can do, is that better? Okay, that's better. I'll come down next to you.
This is how team works. This is the second time I'm getting an opportunity to work alongside you. The first time I met him was in Nepal. Good effort, but back home I was talking, and the boys also, they had that fear. They don't want to face Nepal. But you cannot win the tournament with this mindset.
It's funny, isn't it? Which matchup do you want in the semi? Like, the reality is to take the golden ticket at this tournament, to take the Asia Cup spot, you're going to have to beat 2 very good sides. You'll already have beaten probably a couple of good sides, at least in your group as well, to get to the semis. So I don't think it should matter which order you play them in. What we could end up with is a scenario of UAE being second in this group. I still quite fancy them to go through, because they'll know what they need to do against Cambodia. Bit of an advantage playing them the final time. And Ayan Khan is fighting hard here. This is a good over, keeping the contest alive. So if you do play Nepal in the semi, it's that Associate El Clasico. UAE versus Nepal again.
You can see the numbers in the stands, especially that Rhino army, if it is against UAE. Onto the back foot, a single to end the over number 10. And slowly score moves from the Nelson to 1-1-2 for the loss of 1. What have you? Great job by the cameraman. And there you go. KP down on one knee and goes towards that corner. The maximum. Now he's in a hurry. And in a hurry to join me in the com box is Pranav Mehta. Welcome, Pranav.
What a game we're witnessing here, Mudassar. 118 on the board, and it's happened in a quick succession. Basil Hamid not having any mercy whatsoever. He was the stand-in captain for a while in the middle, and he's facing the wrath of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Back-to-back boundaries for Kashyap Kumar Prajapati as he moves closer to his 50.
In the air, chance. But what matters are 4 runs for KP and more runs for Oman. Inching closer to his personal milestone. What a knock. He's playing for his team. It was in the air, but look at that. Asif Khan unmoved.
He'll get to that number. He'll get to the milestone. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, 50 of 31 deliveries. Or he will have to wait it. He'll wait for it. He'll have a smile on his face. He's in a hurry, and so are we. He's batted beautifully, hasn't he, Mudasar?
Absolutely. Once Naseem was back in the hut, took the onus. He's making sure to get those runs. And at the other end, Khalid Khail, what an entry into this side. He had a last couple of domestic season, terrific with the bat. Very good fielder. Now got an opportunity and grabbed that opportunity with both the hands.
Looking for his milestone. And believe he's still going to have to wait for it. Khalid Khail, one of the standout players for Oman. He's been knocking that door for a while. And finally he's been provided with the ticket. Up in the air, there's a fielder coming underneath it. And believe it or not, what's happening here? Can you believe it, Mudassir? He will raise his bat at the mercy of the fielder at fine leg. Yes, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, and the sword has come back. The sword has come to the celebration. What a wonderful way to celebrate. Ravindra Jadeja in the making for Oman.
Already a star. KP, what a knock. 50 of just 33 balls. And now this team is looking good. And no Akib Ilyas misses out this game due to an injury. And look at that effort put in by Prajapati.
Coming from the part of Gujarat where the sword celebration is considered a piece of pride, and that's where that sword celebration came from. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. And he will be watchful to finish that over. Farooq, very impressive. The leg spinner.
Nicely managed. Cut hard. Just a single. Yes, they batted well. But again, I would say they did not got their best playing 11. And let's see the 50 package of Prajapati. Still unbeaten on 51 of 35 balls.
126 on the board already. And it's only time that will tell that how long is it going to take Oman to complete that chase. It's mere formalities at the moment because they're cruising. 17 of 22 deliveries. Did you believe that this was an option when you saw 142 on board?
Oh, absolutely. Why not? Because Naseem Khushi, he's in terrific form. Especially we know how he goes after the bowler inside the power play. And in the meantime, no ball has been called. It will be a free hit.
Now, pulled well towards the backward square leg. They're going to be pushing for the second, won't be on this occasion. They're just looking to complete formalities here against a formidable UAE. The reason why I call them formidable is because in the rankings, they're probably higher than Oman. And they are a very, very strong side. And Oman has made a mockery of the chase. 142 in 15 overs. And look at the way they're cruising.
Oh, connects well and goes over Basil Hamid. What a shot. And ends with that maximum. He's one of the most terrific hitter. Khalid Khail getting that maximum. Moves to 38. Oman moves to 134 for the loss of one. At the end of over number 12.
Look at how it progressed. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati brought in his A game here against UAE. And elegance was on offer from Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Played shots all around the ground. And every time he caressed the ball along this wonderful, luscious green grass of Oman cricket, it was always traveling to the boundary. He was not shying away from giving the aerial route. And he consistently accumulated boundaries. And finally, it was the sword celebration which Ravindra Jadeja is famous for, bringing it to the Oman Cricket Academy. And what a celebration, what a moment it is for Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, his fans, his family. It is in the all-important encounter, Oman versus UAE, and this is the Men's T20 Premier Cup 2024, the ticket to Asia Cup.
Last time they missed a ticket to Asia Cup, but now they are looking good. They want to finish this group the top. They lost to UAE in the semi-final in Nepal. And also what I have noticed in the last couple of my trips to Oman, especially talking about the domestic tournaments, and in the meantime he's keeping us busy. Khalid Khail, off-break bowler. He has been rightly punished. He's dealing in maximum, moves to 44.
If you're striking at 22, delivery 44, 200 strike rate, Basil Hamid trying to be a pacer on this occasion. And that seam-up delivery is not going to be helping because the class of Khalid Khail has come to party. Batting at number 3, probably for the very first time for Oman. But he has the experience to bat at that number in the domestic circuit. And he's piled up a lot of runs. Once again going downtown. There is a fielder there who is only going to be a mere spectator. If you enjoyed the celebration of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati on this occasion, it is Khalid Khail who is going to be raising the bat. And the duo is going to be getting to that milestone of 50 in style. In the process, also winning the match for Oman.
What a victory for Oman. Every batter contributed. Prajapati 53 unbeaten and Khalid Khail going to his 50 in style with that maximum and finishes the game in style. A big, big victory. A confident boost for Oman. The shoulders are down. It clearly says the way they were in the field, the way they bowled, they need to do a lot of work on their fielding as well as on their bowling skills. But full marks to the boys in red, especially Bilal Khan. He bowled quite well in the first innings, keeping UAE below 150. Then the batters doing the damage. Naseem was brilliant. So was Prajapati.
The flag of Oman is certainly flying high here because the top order of Oman has come to the party. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati unbeaten on 53 of 38. Elegance was offered by him. But that man right below him, Mohammad Naseem Khushi, the devastating Mohammad Naseem Khushi, the butcher is what I would like to call him. 39 of 15 and he broke the back of UAE. And then came in Khalid Khail who helped Prajapati to complete the proceedings here at the Oman Cricket Academy ground number 1 with that 50 of 23 and he was unbeaten as well. Not a lot of extras but average bowling from UAE.
Not a lot of extras, but they have considered a lot of maximums. Six bowlers have been used by Captain Wasim. Their premier fast bowler, Junaid Siddiqui, he's going for plenty of runs. 2 overs, 32, wicketless. Ayan Afzal Khan, 3 overs, 23. Akif, his struggle continues with the ball in this tournament. Just an over, 14. Every bowler came in. They struggled to find those wickets. Ali Nasir was the only bowler who got better off Naseem. 2 overs, 21. 5 extras as set by Pranav. And at the end, Oman needed just 12.4 overs to go past that 142.
If you have completed the match with 14 balls to spare, a 15-over game with 14 balls to spare, you have certainly dominated the proceedings. And yes, 9 wickets in hand. So that is a brilliant, brilliant performance from the Omani batters. It all started with Kashyap Kumar Prajapati and Naseem Khushi that came to party. And look at the way they dominated. They were never looking to shy down from playing maximums, hitting it in the air, penetrating the field, and that's what was on offer. Naseem Khushi using his height to his advantage, getting to the reach of the ball, and some balls which didn't even come from the middle of the bat were assisted into the boundary courtesy of some average fielding from UAE. Class was on offer from Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, complementing his partner elegantly all along the ground and penetrating the field all along these luscious, beautiful grounds of Oman cricket, such as the class of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, and then came in the power of Naseem Khushi, complementing both the partners. Finally, Ali Nasser bringing in a reason to smile for UAE as he got the back of Naseem Khushi. But then in came Khalid Kail, who was looking to make sure that they never were in the game. They were striking, and they were striking clean. They're brilliant players of spin, and that's exactly what they continued to do. Yes, there were a few opportunities provided in terms of run out, but never in favor of UAE. Always looking to penetrate the in circle, whether through the gaps or over the fielders, and boundaries were on offer at will. Yes, a few attempts from the UAE to try and break the partnership, but then drop catches were also to the aid. The sword came out in the celebration from Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Yes, why not when you have got 50? And then it was Khalid Kail who came to the party finally, and those luscious, lusty blows out of the ground made sure that he also got to his 50. And Oman have beaten the neighboring UAE by a very, very strong and healthy margin of 14 deliveries and 9 wickets in hand, dominating the encounter. When you have your captain standing up for you in applause, you have done certainly well to yourself. So that's the match summary for you.
Winning the toss and inviting UAE to post a total. They were in a bit of bother, losing 2 quick wickets, Alishan Sharfu and Vishnu Sukumaran. Then an excellent partnership. Asif Khan, what a tournament he is having, making comeback. This is the third 50 he went past in this tournament. 66 of 45. Wasim managing 45, but it was Bilal Khan who bowled quite brilliant. 3 overs, 11, 3 wickets to his name. In the process, becomes the first player from Oman to go past 100 wickets in T20. Ahmed Fayyaz, but 3 overs, 18, a wicket to his name. So was Kalimullah, but he went for plenty of runs. 3 overs, 39. And when the chase started, Oman were always in control, Pranav.
Oman chasing that 142 on the board from UAE in style. 147 is what they got in the process with 14 balls to spare. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati was the star, 53 not out for him. Khalid Kail also came to the party, 50 not out for him as well. But Naseem Khushi, we have to be giving credit to Naseem Khushi, who broke that back of UAE with that initial impactful innings. Ali Nasser obviously getting that one sole wicket of Mohammad Naseem Khushi, but till then it was way too late and the damage was done. Yes, Oman have won this all-important encounter against the neighboring UAE by 9 wickets and 14 balls to spare. We'll take a short break. On the other side, we have the match presentation with Andrew Leonard.
I sent to Raja also. Yes, same one.
It's the same one, but
See.
he gave it in the bag.
Clear.
Well, a very good evening from the floodlit Oman Cricket Academy. Time for the post-match presentation. After the clash of the two Gulf Titans, Oman have triumphed by 9 wickets over the UAE in a really entertaining, a very high-scoring contest that was reduced to 15 overs per side. Before we start, I'd like to pay a big thanks to all of our sponsors and partners, starting with our official streaming partner from India, that is FanCode, our official broadcast partner back in Nepal, that's Kantapur TV, our official sponsors, that's Dafa News, 1xBat and Babu 88 Sports, and our official commercial partner, that's TCM, the official commercial partner of the Asian Cricket Council. I'd like to speak first to the losing captain today, Mohammad Waseem of the UAE, will come up for a chat with me. Mohammad, commiserations, that was fast, hectic, very high scoring. Where did the game get away from you?
To be honest, I think we were not up to the mark in the last couple of hours as a batting team.
What about the fielding? It felt like that was an under par fielding performance, a couple of drop catches and plenty of fumbles too.
Yeah, a couple of drop catches, and we did not bowl well in the first couple of hours, 4-5 overs, and he played very well actually in his team.
Played brilliantly. The scores have been really high, haven't they, on both grounds, Oval 2 and here on Oval 1. Did you think 142 was enough at the halfway stage? Were you happy? You probably wanted a few more?
Actually, I got out on the wrong time. I was thinking for 155, 160, but I got out on the wrong time. And Bilal bowled exceptionally well in the last 2 overs.
He was sensational. What about the form, not just of yourself, but Asif Khan? That's a real boost to you. He's taken a little while to adjust to the T20I game, having had such success in ODI cricket. 3 consecutive 50s, more than 200 runs now in the tournament for him.
Yeah, I'm very happy for him. He's playing very good, and I hope he will go well in the upcoming games as well.
What was the chat? I saw you all discussing there in the team rooms after. What was the discussions between you and your head coach, Lachlan Rajput?
Nothing special, but just we were talking. We don't have to down our shoulders. We will come back strongly in the next game.
Okay, final question about that last game. Have you had a look at the permutations? You might not just need a victory, you might need a big win over Cambodia.
No, we will see on that particular day what we have to do, but we will come for the win only.
Okay, one piece of good news, you've got a rest day tomorrow. We'll see you in 2 days' time.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, Mohammad Waseem, the captain of the UAE. Time to speak now to the winning captain, that is Zishan Maqsood of Oman. Zishan, up you come, mate. Firstly, many congratulations. 3 games, 3 wins. You must be a very happy captain.
Yeah, thank you very much, and it's a happy moment for me as a leader, and boys are doing very well, bowling, batting, and fielding as well. So yeah, I'm happy.
Where was that performance turned around? You looked in real trouble. I think there was 10 overs gone. They were 105 for 1 or something in that vicinity. 170, 180 could have been on the cards, but you pulled it back brilliantly.
Yeah, always when we are in that kind of situation, I throw the ball, to Bilal Khan. He got the ball and he gave us a wicket. So today also, I think the Wasim's wicket and that wicket, bring us back, because the way they are playing that time, I think they were close to 180 to 190 score. But I think his wicket and his second over, he couldn't give any width to Asif Khan. He was playing very well that time, and with him, Fayaz Bhatti bowled very well. Both the ends, we just restrict them. We are not giving so many loose ball to score boundaries. So that is where I think we came back into the game.
Yeah, good you mentioned Faiz Butt as well. I thought he was outstanding. How good is Bilal Khan? The world's kind of starting to wake up to it a little bit. We see him in some franchise leagues now. Very, very special cricketer.
Yeah, definitely he deserved to play there, all the leagues, and congratulations, he got the 100 wickets, today in this match, and he's our top class bowler for Oman, and always he comes and perform for the team, and I wish him best of the luck in upcoming games and in the life as well.
Okay, what about the batting? Amazing to see no Aki Bilias in the team, and you still win by 9 wickets. You've really found something there with Naseem Kushi up the top. It's more than an experimentation now. It's something that feels like it's for good.
Yeah, that is because management thought he is more useful on top of the order. So we gave him a chance, and he came back. He got that with both hands. Now you can see he's playing outstanding, and that is a difference you can see in our batting lineup. Whenever he plays well, that give us a booster to play well and continue that good momentum. So with that, I think today KP also played very well. First 5 overs, and we are, I think, 65, 70 runs. So that is where I think we are for play well that time. So in that game, so that is all. And after that, Khalid Kale's 50. That is outstanding, because he's searching for the chances, and he's the player. If you give a chance, and he performs, so he's a domestic player, and he's upcoming players. So Akib is not playing. That's why we just give him the chance to play at number 3. So he deserved, and he showed what he has in his batting.
Yeah, first time at number 3, his first 50 at that number. Really good. Final quick question. Even though you've played 3-1-3, you may well need to win your last game. Otherwise, it could be a 3-way tie on top of the table. Is that going to have to be the goal for you? 3 more matches, looking for 3 wins, looking to go to an Asia Cup?
Yeah, definitely. We cannot take easy any game. So it doesn't matter which number game we are going to play. So yes, they are playing very well. So we cannot take it easy. So first we will go game by game, and we're looking forward to that game.
Enjoy the rest day tomorrow, mate. We'll see you in 2 days' time.
Thank you.
Okay, Zishan Maksud always speaks so well, doesn't he? Time for the player of the match presentation. Mr. Prakash Bhatt is going to come up, our ACC match referee, to present that. Plenty of good batting performances, notably Asif Khan with 66, Mohammad Wasim with 40-odd, Kashyap Prajapati with 53, and Khalid Kale with that 50 off just 23 deliveries. But the player of the match, well, he's simply sensational. He's in a class of his own in terms of left-arm seamers in the associate game. He's the third fastest in the history of the game to 100 T20I wickets. He took 3 for 11 today. The player of the match, it's Bilal Khan. So Bilal will receive his award before having a chat with me from Mr. Prakash Bhatt. Many congratulations, Billy.
Thank you so much.
Let me ask you about the record first. You knew about that, didn't you? I saw you celebrating. You kissed the turf and you signalled to the dressing room too. 100 T20I wickets. What does that mean?
Bismillah. First of all, thanks to my dear Allah. Every bowler's this dream to took some wickets and do some job for his country. So yesterday I was very upset against that Cambodia. I was become greedy. I get hammer. So today I was very calm. So I know I played against UAE a lot of matches. So I was calm, just give a simple line and then just execute my line.
You had to show three different skills, didn't you? The opening over with the new ball, an over in the middle that was critical to get a wicket, to get rid of Mohammad Wasim, and then that brilliance of your death bowling. You're comfortable doing all three of those?
Yeah, I'm always, like you see me a lot of times, so my captain and coaches, they believe me. That's why I bowl first 2-3 over, 2 over, 1 over in the T20, and last 2 overs, always death. So I love old ball, so that's why I try to practice Yorkers all the time. So I was much happy with old ball.
Does it feel like this group of Omani players, with the kind of influx of some new guys coming in as well, does it feel like you're the bunch that can go to an Asia Cup for the first time? It's a huge prize, maybe getting to go and play against the likes of India and Pakistan.
Yeah, of course, there is a lot of talents coming from India, Pakistan, and they're trying to settle here like Khalid, and so many players like Rafiullah, Shakil. So we are much confident we will inshallah do something better.
3 more games, 3 more wins, you'll get there to that Asia Cup. Many congratulations, player of the match.
And thank you so much. And whenever you come, I'm getting something. I like man of the match, like best bowler. Whenever you come, so you are a lucky person for me. Thank you so much to you.
Well, my friend, it's great to be back with you. Many congratulations. It's a player of the match, Bilal Khan. It's going to wrap it up. What a star he is. Do come back and join us tomorrow, because we've got 2 games in action. Qatar versus Saudi Arabia, first thing in the morning. Then the afternoon game will be Bahrain versus Cambodia. It's been a very good and a very long day here in Muscat. We'll see you tomorrow.